so enthusiastic.
Oh, man.
I'm so happy to be here.
Me too, man.
Trying to get everybody pumped up.
I'm stoked, dude. Today's a good day. I was excited. Even on the car ride coming in, I was like, man, I'm excited to do radio today.
Oh, dude, my alarm went off at 2:30 this morning. I went, yes!
I didn't do that.
Your wife's like, calm down.
I didn't do that, but it's a positive day. I'm really happy to be here.
Oh, yeah? What do you got going on after the show today? Anything? Come on, hit me with some positivity.
What do I have today? Well, I have a guitar showing up today.
Cool.
But other than that,
new guitar day.
Yeah, other than that, just
I'll talk to that. New guitar
like you need another guitar for Story of the Gear.
I sold a couple.
Okay.
And this one's coming in. I didn't have one of this type, and now it's covered.
Exciting.
Another bass covered.
All right, good.
Thank God.
Okay, that's positive.
It's a studio guitar, so it's nice. I'm excited about that. But I'm just happy to be here, man.
All right.
You know what I think was the difference? I slept through the night.
Oh, this Sunday into today?
I fell asleep and then my alarm went off, and I honestly don't remember the last time that's happened.
I could tell you 15 years ago for me.
Wow.
No waking up at all?
Unless it's with a pharmaceutical.
This was no pharmaceuticals. This is all natural, actual human.
Yeah, I can't tell you exactly like when I slept through the night the last time.
Yeah,
that's not good for you.
I can't tell you that either.
I know it's not good. I need to go to one of those sleep studies.
I would love to do a sleep study.
Hey, if you do the studying, can I cheat off of your sheet?
No.
No. Okay.
Just borrow it, yeah.
No, now you don't have to go to a place. Like you do it at home.
Yeah, I think that's a better place to do it anyway.
Home?
Yeah.
No, I want to go where there are people like
Lab
you're in the
coats?
middle.
You're in an interrogation room.
You're in a
with
room,
bed.
and then there's like two-way mirrors.
Yeah,
It is a weird experience, man.
You have actually had a sleep study done?
Oh, yeah, dude. They RoboCop me out. It's just such a weird, they're like, all right. They put like literally like a halo on you. And then you got like this battery pack on and wires going to like on your ribs.
So you went to a place?
Went to a place where they like watch you through a window. There's like a nurse.
Whoa.
And you just lay in a bed. It feels like The Exorcist. Dude.
Do they
like laying in a bed in a room being observed, and it feels like I'm waiting for like a priest to come in and be like, the power of Christ compels you. And be like,
do they say, okay,
get
good
this
night?
apnea out of me? I wish they could expel the apnea demon. If there's a priest listening right now and you take sleep apnea out of a man, I will come to Sleuth. I know this is a huge Catholic town, so you can put me in the old exorcist room that they walled off out at Sleuth if you can get this apnea out of me. It was crazy, man, because it was like they tell it's the most unnatural. They're like, now just sleep, just lay down, and we're gonna monitor you while you sleep. And I was,
we're gonna watch you.
But I don't sleep on my back normally either, and it's like you had to kind of sleep on your back because of this pack. So it doesn't really
Did they give
mimic.
you like a comfortable bed? I mean, what's the?
It's all right. It was like a hospital bed.
If I'm going to do it somewhere else, I want my entire bedroom recreated. Yeah, like at whatever facility it is where they do the sleep study, like my exact dimensions of the bed.
Yeah, like a dog comes in.
The type of mattress. I want a 50-pound dog sleeping on top of me.
Yeah,
man. Someone to flush the toilet
Speaking
random times.
Speaking of hospital beds, thankfully I haven't spent a lot of time in a hospital bed, but am I wrong? When you get in it, your first thought is always, you know what, this is more comfortable than I thought it would be. And then hour two, you go, oh, my God, what is this? I am miserable.
That's my second thought. My first thought is someone died on this.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think
Most
I've
likely
ever thought
someone
that.
has passed away on this.
All right, good question, though. If somebody passes away on a mattress at a hospital, do they get rid of it?
No.
No way.
They just wipe it down. Aren't they like leather underneath so they can
They're like
sanitize
vinyl.
them?
Yeah, they're like
Vinyl.
Vinyl.
Yeah, wipe it down, hose it down, disinfect it.
Yeah, because I mean, people
I also
go
think
to
about
the
how many
bathroom
people.
on it. They do all kinds of stuff.
Yes, that's
They
the other
clean
thing
it.
I think about.
Can I request a mattress that nobody has died on?
Sure. Good luck.
I don't know what kind of insurance you have. Maybe.
Is this something that is kept track of? Like this mattress, 5 people died on this mattress.
Yeah, if you look on the side that always faces the windows, they always mark how many have died.
Yeah,
on there.
okay,
So you
like
can
a-
see it like it's a scratch
like
in
a
the side.
stamp.
What about would you buy a mattress that a famous person has slept in, not died? Like Shep Gordon, Alice Cooper's longtime manager, bought a mattress from a hotel that the Dalai Lama slept on because he loved His Holiness so much.
Requested the mattress that the Dalai Lama slept on and paid for it
Yeah.
and was actually sold it.
Yes.
Bought it.
Still sleeps on it today in Maui.
You know what? I mean, a deity. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think I would pay a premium for that. I mean, aside from being a conversation piece, like, man, I got the mattress that Marilyn Monroe slept on.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste my money on that.
Okay.
Would you?
No.
Like your favorite celebrity?
I think it'd be fun to sleep in the bed. I don't think I'd want to buy the bed.
Buy the actual mattress and bed.
I'll buy the bed that Dave Grohl conceived his new child with.
Oh, that'd be worth something.
You know?
No.
And I'll just have that curse for the rest of my life. Cool.
It's probably a futon.
Yeah, it is a futon. I like it.
That's probably a futon somewhere.
That's one of those things, though. I mean, aren't you? Don't they expire after 10 years? You're supposed to replace your mattress every decade, or
Nobody
whatever it
does
is?
that.
Nobody
I
does
learned that like 20 years ago, and I go, oh my gosh, I've had this mattress. And now I tried it. Like, we're up right now. Are we getting a king-size bed? Tim wants one. I don't know if we should get one.
Oh,
Get
I
it,
think you should get
100%.
one. 100%.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
California King, baby.
Get the
You guys
biggest
could roll
thing
over
they
3
make.
times. You could, man, you're so little. God, that's like,
Yeah, and Tim's not a
you basically
big
got
guy.
a bounce house for
Right.
you. That's wild.
Never
Yeah,
see him
Tim's not
again.
a big guy.
Nah. We don't need it. I mean, that's why we don't need a king-size bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time
Nobody
to put
It
some
also
distance
takes up more
between
space in your
yourselves.
room.
Nobody needs one, but
need
once you
entails.
get one,
What are you doing with that space in your room, though? You know what I mean? It's the bedroom. It's a
Damn.
room made for this one thing. Just the
Yeah.
bed.
I know, but it's going to throw off the whole feng shui.
oh,
No, it'll improve it.
I know what you mean.
It'll force you to change it.
do you know what you?
But
Do you know
man,
what you?
Dude, I want a king bad, but our bedroom, it is going to take up.
You can't open the door.
Like, we got a queen now, and it's already tight. A king is going to be like, basically, there's no nightstands. It's going to be
Yeah.
like wall-to-wall mattress.
That's how my friend Jason, he and his girlfriend have a literal bedroom where they have put their 2 queen beds up against each other and
Wow.
essentially have this
massive.
incredible sex room.
Your friends are swingers. I don't know how to tell you
they
this.
are.
I-
They are.
Listen, I don't even say goodnight to my wife. I say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Dude, to speak to your point, I just bought my mom a mattress. I was telling Lern about this in the office the other day. Because you just assume people are replacing,
Right.
especially your parents. Do you know what I mean? I love my mom. And maybe this is a sign of her unselfishness or maybe not being good at adulting. I don't know. But I go, she's like, my back's been killing me. I just feel terrible. I go, well, when's the last time you changed your mattress? And she said 1977.
Oh man, and we've come so far with technology.
And I go, what?
Mattress technology.
It's supposed to be like every 20 years. It's supposed to be like the max. That's a 40-some-odd. That's a 47-year-old mattress, dude.
I mean, there's
She's
no
like,
way
I've
there's-
conceived all 3 of my children on this mattress,
okay.
and I go, you didn't have to say that. That was totally. You could have just asked for a new mattress, Jackie.
Are you
You
gonna
did
keep
not
it?
have to give me that information.
Are you going to keep it?
You know,
It belongs in a museum.
I'm giving it a Viking funeral with the Jeep.
That thing's probably got springs sticking up through it.
So yeah, if you guys want to buy a celebrity bed, a bed a celebrity was conceived on, and an H-list celebrity, now's your chance. I'll sell my mom's 1977 pirate treasure mattress.
We'll just say regionally known. Like, we got to jazz it up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah,
regionally known H-list celebrity.
Regionally mentionable.
You could probably get like $10.
I'll get on Facebook Marketplace. I bet I can get 15.
1970.
With the box spring? Come on.
1970 what?
1977, and I'm just like, man, no wonder you hurt. You're just sleeping on, at this point, you're just sleeping on loose springs.
Old memories.
Yeah. Only thing keeping you afloat is nostalgia. That's it.
Yeah, those springs are probably compressed to the bottom.
You got to change the oil on those mattresses, man. I'm telling you, you gotta change them.
What's the max supposed to be, 20 or is it 10?
But I think that you're supposed to do it or think about it at 10 years. I think that's what
You
they
start
say.
thinking about it.
You start thinking about it,
yeah.
Yeah.
Which means you're supposed to, but the rest of us were.
Well, then your parents say stuff that chills your bones, too, or she's like, well, this will be the last one I ever own.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Thank you for pointing that out. Not necessarily. Not if we actually get you one every 10 years.
Yeah, not every 40 plus years.
Yeah.
Not every 48 years.
So I'm just wondering, is that a generational thing?
I think
like
so.
we hold on to stuff.
Or is that just my mom not wanting to spend money on herself? Or is it just her not knowing?
Well, my grandma's house, the mattresses, I don't think I've ever, in my entire lifetime, I'm pretty sure they're the same mattresses and all the beds there at the house.
The old,
So I don't think they
coil.
switch 'em. Oh,
The
yeah.
old, spring coil mattresses. Oh, yeah, we've come leaps and bounds in mattress technology.
And I sent her to a mattress store, and there's like a Southern Illinois store down there in Heron that they build
Herring?
them. They build each mattress right there in the
Yeah.
store. And I sent her over there. My brother just got one there, and she was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe how comfortable." I'm like, "Yeah, no doubt, dude. You're sleeping on like,
You might as well be sleeping on the floor.
yeah, dude, you're sleeping in like the bed of an El Camino at this point."
Hey, yeah.
So yeah, I bet it did feel great.
Did you get her a mattress?
I got her mattress, yeah. So it's being delivered. It takes them a couple weeks to build it.
That's a big deal.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Great son.
yeah.
You
Sleep
split it,
well.
You split it with your brothers, or
They might throw in, but I just got it. I wanted to get it done.
all right. You're a good son.
Yeah.
You gonna hold it over your brothers that you brought mom?
They
a
already
mattress?
think I'm her favorite, so this is not going to bode well.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the favorite too. It's pretty tight.
I had a buddy on a Saturday night press my mom into saying who her favorite son was.
Oh yeah.
Oh, who was
How'd
it?
it go?
She refused to answer, but I know it's me.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, huh?
Yeah, I saw the look in her eye.
If she refuses to answer, it's probably not you.
Yeah.
So I can't say.
Yeah.
We were at the hockey rink. A couple drinks.
I tell you what, man.
Couple drinks at the hockey rink.
You knocked a lot of points off when you moved. When you're the farthest one, when you move the farthest,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got some ground to make up.
Yeah,
my,
man.
That's what happens.
my brother and his family are on the top floor of the house. My mom is on. She's got an apartment at the what do they call it? A mother-daughter house.
It's a mother-in-law house, right?
They call it the mother-in-law suite.
Mother-in-law suite.
Yeah, that's it.
So you're telling me
So she's on the
your
ground
other
floor.
son is providing shelter, and you think you're the favorite?
You
Yeah,
are
because
out of your
distance
mind.
makes the heart grow fonder.
That's right.
It just makes the visits all the more sweet.
Where's the buzzer?
Okay.
Let me put my finger on the buzzer and let me hit it for you.
I'll buzz myself.
All right, man.
So, just admit, who's your favorite son?
I don't know. When my sister left, I mean, my mom and I are having a great time. My mom's essentially on tour with the band. She's out at events. She's, after Emily went to Colorado, became a lawyer. It's like party time with Jill.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
you runged up, right?
Yeah. I've been waiting 25 years for this.
Yeah, you were second for a long time,
I
right?
was, yeah. Well, my sister, when she was born, and then until she got through college, I was second. And then now I'm back at first. It's awesome.
Back on top.
I, for one, love all of my children completely evenly.
Me too. I have one.
Right on.
As I'm sure you do as well, Scott Rizzuto.
What?
Yeah, why don't
I'm
you
sure.
talk about this?
Yeah, they both got their,
Yeah.
their pros and cons.
Such a silly way to put it, but yeah.
Yeah, listen. Equally, yes.
Yeah, man.
Equally. Although I keep telling my son we're getting an apartment together.
Yeah.
I think once
Oh, wow. Okay. We're just basically saying,
we'll leave the ladies here.
Which is upsetting because you and your daughter are so similar personality-wise.
Maybe that's why we have a problem living with each other sometimes.
I see.
nah, yeah.
Listen, she's 13. It's a middle school thing. It's fine.
It's going to get worse before it gets better. Just a warning.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
She's gone full middle school too.
It's
Yeah,
called
yeah,
it's called the
I-
lost decade.
Yeah.
For parents and kids.
Right. Yeah, they're lost, and so is your relationship for a while.
Right. The parents will be worse for the kids, but it will get better. And it's same for the parents. The kids will be worse, but it will get
I'll
better.
be in the kitchen. My daughter comes home first from middle school, and I will. I'll greet her at the door. Hey, and then I'll just see the look. I go, oh, okay. It's going to be one of these.
Yep.
Yeah.
Up
It's
to
gonna
the
one of
room we
these
go.
days.
No, dude, what I've learned is, and I really do love the teen years for my kids, but you can't. You have to love them from a distance. You're just watching. You're just a bystander.
Yes.
You're a spectator at this point.
In a
I-
bank.
And I've always said, like, dude, the ages of 8 to 12 is just the most magical thing on earth. And then you have a 2-year buffer where you're losing them and you don't even realize it. And then there's the lost decade, and you're a spectator.
You're an ATM that a hug is a withdrawal.
Yeah.
Well, I guess now we're in the phase where, it's hard for a parent to start to step back. Like you want to solve all your kids' problems.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
we're at the phase where, listen, these kids got to figure it out by themselves. And you have to, as a parent, be like, oh, I can't. I let them just do their thing. You know,
Yeah.
a hug is not going to solve this problem.
Right around 14 and a half, you just go, I'll see you on the other side, Ray. And, you just kind of sit down and watch for a decade.
You're like McConaughey on the other side of the bookshelf
Yeah.
Yeah.
for 10
Crying.
years.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to push a book off to get their
Yeah.
attention.
Just going, Murph! Murph!
Listen, I have a tendency sometimes to make things worse when I open my mouth.
Read the signs, Murph.
And that's my problem. There are no signs.
What do you
At
mean?
least you know.
You're not giving signals?
No, this is not in the handbook.
Oh, yeah. There's no handbook. Is there?
There's no handbook for this.
No, it's a fiery time, but it's fun.
It's fun, yeah.
Things are cool.
And you'd like that Beetlejuice handbook.
Yeah.
Recently deceased for the recently uncool parent.
Yeah, for the recently uncool.
Should write that.
Because it happens in a
Handbook
snap.
for the recently uncool parent.
It's just the
Okay, so, and especially for my daughter, I have a tendency to do things on purpose to try to embarrass her.
See, that helps.
So when I drop her off a cheer, I open up the window, I go, bye, have fun. Have fun doing the flips and stuff. And she runs in, which is fine.
dad.
So now you're just
And
pushing.
we were at Fort Zumwalt South High School on Saturday night for a 8th grade football game, and she's a cheerleader, and she's in the front row, facing the crowd. And she made eye contact with me. I start doing the Forrest Gump wave, like when he's on the boat, when he sees Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah.
Fun. She's like, knock
I
it
went, hi.
off.
And she actually mouthed, stop.
Did she do the drag across the throat like I'm going to kill you?
She didn't have to say that. I knew it.
So
I
good.
started doing the Forrest Gump, hi.
Hi.
That's a nice wave.
Hi.
I think that's sweet.
I think so too. She'll appreciate it eventually. Yeah, Saturday night was Fort Zumwalt South High School, and then headed over to the hockey rink. My son's high school hockey team. It's his first time dressing for varsity and actually playing, which was wonderful. Against Webster Groves, they lost, but still good time. Good
Cool.
time. Saturday night at the hockey rink. Youth sports, yeah, of course. Parents getting chippy with each other.
Are parents allowed to talk to refs? Are the coaches allowed, like baseball specifically right now? Let's say it's 6th grade. Can refs talk to, contest a play with the ref? Like if it was a ball? If your kid is throwing a strike, they called it a ball.
Can you and the crowd start yelling at the ref?
You can't start yelling, but
No.
can the coach go up and contest it?
You're not, well, for baseball, you cannot argue balls and strikes.
I didn't know.
I mean, you could, hey, get some glasses.
That's what you can do? All right.
You could do, hey,
With Fonz.
are you blind? But, they don't like that. And they don't like, especially when parents start yelling at refs.
Well, sure.
That's like, you're out of here. Pack your crap and get the hell out. You're done. Seen that a bunch of times too. Seen cops called. That's always fun. Well, with this
At the games?
Oh yeah.
But they're not already there? We got cops everywhere.
Well, for the high school games, usually there is a cop.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Usually
yeah.
a cop there, but for some of these, hockey club games, they don't have police officers there.
Oh, really?
But, yeah, parents getting into it. But this one guy on the Webster Grove side, he started getting into it with the students,
Oh, that's healthy.
and then made a slashing motion across his throat.
Oh, what does that mean? That's not threatening in any way,
No.
is it?
Oh,
Okay.
No,
What are you
man,
doing?
what's wrong with you?
What are you doing, man?
Of course, the student section's going to start getting rowdy. They're rooting for their friends on the ice, and they start yelling at some of the parents, and you're supposed to be the adult. This is a
Yeah.
guy in his 50s.
You're supposed to let the kids do all that.
You're supposed to be an adult,
Hassling.
and as the kids were walking out, I guess they started chirping back and forth, and
What?
the guy made a slashing motion across his throat.
Maybe he was reminding the children to put on their
neck guards.
Right.
No, I don't
Lace
think
it
that's
up.
what it
Big
is.
deal.
It's like, tighten your bolo tie.
I don't think that's what it is. But yeah, grow up. Come on.
He could have been saying, like, cut it out.
No, he was
Stop
not.
arguing.
He
No,
was.
that's this.
he
Yeah,
was
that's
not.
That's Joey
That's the
Gladstone.
Joey Gladstone. Cut it
Uncle
out.
Joey.
Just like, stop arguing. He does the Undertaker.
No, it was clear as day. And another parent said something to him like, hey, what's wrong with you? Are you mentally deficient? And then as we want to go outside, here we go.
I want to take it outside.
Here we go.
Yeah, they don't license people to have kids, unfortunately. Just anybody can do it.
Yeah.
That's who you
Yes,
get.
yes,
That's who
we
ends
can.
up at your ball games.
Man, can
People
you
who
imagine?
accidentally got someone pregnant at the same time you did. That's what's crazy about parental interaction. That's the chance game we're all playing, right? The people you have to be friends with that are your kids' parents are just people that happen to bang around the same time you did and procreate.
It is wild.
There's no other selection process. It's just people that are like, yeah, my pull-out game was weak around the same time yours was.
Yeah.
And that's the guy you got to be friends with at the game. And,
And
it's
now
going
our
to be that guy
kids
sometimes.
now our kids are growing up together.
Yeah, that's just who you got to hang
That's
out
it.
with for the next 18 years of your life. Unless you move, these are the people you see.
Yep.
These are the people you hang out with.
It is wild if you start having those thoughts.
Timing
about
and proximity.
Yeah.
Like
That's-
the
that's
time
it.
you're born, wild. The you're on the planet right now. That like we are getting we still get Paul McCartney. Like we are alive in the same time Paul McCartney is alive. That we get to see him still like touring. That's amazing.
Thank God his dad's pull-out game was weak.
Right.
The
Yeah.
current Paul McCartney.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. AI McCartney.
All four Beatles dads just happened to bang around the same time. Otherwise, we may not have rock and roll, dude.
It's true.
That's wild.
Pretty cool.
It's beautiful.
I wonder
It
where
is
that
beautiful.
mattress is.
Hey, speaking of rock and roll, anybody hear about the Songs for Soldiers
Yeah.
weekend?
Went on Saturday. It was excellent.
Did you go?
I did.
Oh, you were there. Oh,
I did
Wonderful.
go.
I didn't know you went.
Yes, I went. I didn't stay for Gin Blossoms. We got there at like 5:30. I just wanted to see some like cover bands. I didn't want to see Gin Blossoms are great, but I just was like, So got there for Dazed and Confused and Joe Dirt, and then there was the there
Oh,
was a
Joe
90s.
Dirt's always great.
Yeah, they're so good. It was awesome.
Oh, I don't know how the Gin Blossoms were.
Me too.
I'm sure. Listen, I'm sure they were. I'm sure they were wonderful.
I would like to find out about them.
Yeah.
Oh, I get
good,
it.
cute Gin Blossoms.
Thank
Joe.
you.
I get
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah, we're talking about the Gin Blossoms out in the kitchen before the show, and you could lump Gin Blossoms into just a bunch of, I guess you'd call them like post-alternative 90s rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. and I-
Like
Were
the
they
Sister
all-
Hazels and
oh, by the way,
Sister Hazel.
we were in the kitchen and we were like singing 90s things, you know, and Courtney is listening to it and she turns and goes, you know which one didn't have a good record? Sister Hazel.
Yeah.
She is not a fan.
Sister Hazel. Okay, so yeah, your Gin Blossom. Remember, Hey Jealousy was
great song.
great song. You know, one of your 90s alternative rock radio staples.
Oh yeah, he's got the butt cut and the long hair. Scott Stapp is still doing that, but like you know, that was the haircut of the 90s
It's all-
adult rock.
Better than Ezra is another one that sounds.
Yes,
Same.
so I got a bunch that are
you got
kind of
a whole
like.
bunch? Okay.
I was thinking of a bunch of bands that kind of sound the same. If you're not sure if it's
Yes.
Gin Blossoms or Candlebox or Better Than Ezra.
Like
A lot
the
of them are two just nouns that got put together, like Candlebox.
Here's the other Gin Blossom song.
Yeah, dude.
Where it comes down, you go, all right, man.
I like it.
Yeah, these are good songs.
It's his exact same song. He wrote the song once and I went, oh my God, it sounds great. Let's do this 3 times.
This is Found Out About You.
Wait, what was the one we just listened to?
Hey Jealousy.
That's what I'm saying.
They all sound the
From
It's the same song.
From a songwriter perspective, if you listen to this guy wrote one
I
great song.
legitimately thought, nights at the schoolyard.
That's this one.
I know, but I thought it was the last one.
Okay, here's the hook. Here's the. Oh,
Nope.
No, you always do the
Fake out.
The double verse on the first.
Yeah, I forgot.
There's a
There's a
formula,
formula.
guys. Hello.
Yeah, the hook to this one is good. Give me another 15 seconds.
Yeah, pre-chorus again. You got to hold people off on the
Quick
chorus.
break. We'll be back with that hook.
We to do it now?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's
Ramp
go,
up.
guys.
Open that hi-hat.
All right, better than Ezra. Nope, that's Gin Blossoms.
Spin Doctors is also another one.
Whoa.
No, there was
Now,
another.
let's wait.
They're like-
There
Let's
was
slow down.
another Gin Blossom song
They had
we all
longer
forgot
hair.
about.
Oh, I'm sure we didn't. Play it and we'll remember it immediately.
Let's see.
Does the bass line go boom, 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 boom? Oh, this song rips, dude.
Just found out about
We're
you.
way off.
No, this is Follow You Down.
Gosh damn it.
Oh, yeah, follow you down.
Whisper at the bus stop.
It's the same song, dude. Found out about you.
Nope, Follow You Down.
Did you see the sky thinking?
Oh, man, same exact thing. Same
Great,
tell.
great song.
Yeah, slightly different progression, but it's the same vibe, which is not a bad thing. It sounds like we're insulting that. And man, you listen, you do
Found
something
out
right.
about jealousy. Wait, he just smashed them together?
You do something right, you should do it for 2 records, and then you switch it up and reinvent yourself. Yeah, what a ripper, dude.
Yeah, man, that's another good song.
Yeah, this guy, he knew what he was good at.
But don't get them confused with Better Than Ezra. Remember, I think it was
Oh,
This is a little different, though, because this went slightly into nerd rock territory.
I mean, this sounds just like Gin Blossoms.
No. This is much closer to like Nada Surf and Marcy Playground on steroid.
Looking around the house, hidden behind.
Or, okay, there's Better Than Ezra.
You can tell me
There's-
Eve 6 next?
No, there's
They're in the
Big.
they're in that bag.
throwing Seven Mary 3.
Okay, these guys.
Yeah.
This is just
He's a little harder edge.
yeah, this
harder
was,
than Ezra.
This was the Dirt Central Missouri version of all this stuff.
Yeah, this and Meat Puppets.
She calls me Goliath and I wear a David mask. This is where Nickelback got their inspiration.
That's a good point, actually, man. They do sound a lot like Nickelback.
Oh yeah, this
Or Nickelback sounds a lot like them.
yeah, this was early version.
Don't they do Water's Edge? Isn't that their big hit, too?
Yeah,
Water's
dude,
Edge.
This
Yeah, that
song
was-
rips.
They're a little harder chord than the other ones.
But these bands were all around the same time. Rock radio was playing all that stuff, and it was. Oh, was that Gin Blossoms or Seven Mary 3 or was that Tonic?
Tonic. Tonic is the best one of all this.
Is this Gin Blossoms?
No, this is Tonic.
This is Tonic.
These dudes are
okay.
legit
Should be a
songwriters,
game.
though. These guys are so good. If you
Lemon
listen to their
Parade, right?
records, yeah, Lemon Parade was the first one. Then Sugar.
You should have made this a game where people call in and we play a song like, is it Gin Blossoms? Tonic? Or Better Than Ezra?
Seven Mary 3
or Eve 6.
or Goo Goo Dolls.
Well, then you had what was that? Days of the New and a couple other
Days
ones.
of the New. I didn't even throw like.
Is that more?
I didn't even throw a little candle box in there too.
I
Okay.
wouldn't.
Really?
I don't know, man.
Candlebox and Fuel.
Because they're
are-
kind of 80s
Then
guitar-y.
You're
and-
dipping into collective soul territory with Candlebox.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, and REM. You kind of start going into this other place, in my opinion. Like Candlebox to me is like I don't know, goes into
Soul Asylum.
Soul Asylum.
Soul Asylum.
Yeah.
Candlebox and Soul Asylum. Yeah, see, this has got like
This had his own sound.
Isn't this kind of pop Guns N' Roses?
yeah.
Okay, so you could say Collective Soul and Candlebox kind of the same.
No,
thing.
dude. You know what
Kinda the
Candlebox
same.
is? Okay, you guys seen the movie Rockstar, right?
Yes.
Oh,
And he's
yeah.
in an 80s band, and then what happens at the end?
He
He's
becomes
in,
Candlebox.
He's in a coffee house.
Yeah.
So this is just an 80s band that was like, you know what, we just need to chill out a little bit and maybe
Right.
smoke more weed and less booze. That's what happened.
Smoking booze.
Candlebox just is in between booze and weed.
Put our hair in a ponytail. That's what that was.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Instead of having the teased out twisted sister, they're like, you know what, guys, we should just put on flannel. Let's go simpler.
I know this would piss.
Some flannel and hair ties.
I know this would piss Jeff off, but throw Live in there too.
I know.
Without the hair, yeah.
Throw Live in there,
You're not wrong.
like all the kind of same.
But better lyrics.
What?
Live was.
I like live. I love live.
Live was pushing for something a bit more.
Yeah, I think
actually
they were
live.
a little. Oh,
It's a common misconception.
It's a
this
hopeful
whole
band.
time.
Really pisses me off when people get it wrong.
That is one of the few exceptions where I'm okay with the name. Anytime there's one that can be easily confused, I'm just like, why would you do that? Nobody knows if it's live or live. How are we supposed to know if it's live or live? There was a band that we used to play with, like, really nice dudes, and we were always trying to help each other out, you know, like in the scene when these bands were coming up. And I could never get past the first time we played with these guys. I was like, what is the band name? And they're like, oh, it's Wound. And I was like, but it looks like wound.
Mm-hmm.
How are people supposed to know? And he goes, well, because it says wound. And I
Yeah,
was
but
like,
it could also be wound, you dummy.
and that's what I said. I go, yeah, but it, you know, it's one of those words, I forget what they're called, but you know, it looks like wound or wound. How are
Wound is a cool band name.
And he looked at me and goes, but it's wound. And I was like, well, we're done here, I guess.
No, it's wound.
Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, but it's wound. And I was like, dang it.
That's how I am with Fever 333 or 333. I don't know what that band is called. Is it
right.
Fever 333?
It's 333.
333.
Yeah.
Yeah, you throw in
Yeah,
a
but
couple of things
wound
like
and
that.
wound.
It
Nobody
dro-
thought of that?
It drove me crazy. And then when I brought it up to him, assuming that he had an answer because he had been asked this before, he had no idea why I was so confused. And I was like, well, okay.
Is this person a dunce? Like he could not wrap his head around?
I didn't know them that well, but we were in the scene together, so everybody was like playing
Like you don't
shows and trying to
see?
help out.
Nobody told you?
Well, dude, even worse. Friends, this band that we were touring with, it was on our label on Maverick. Incredible band, a band called City Sleeps. And they put out just one of the coolest records of the time. And it went nowhere. It was really unfortunate. It was just like it got shelved and then they got dropped and some other stuff. It was turmoil inside the band. And the singer wanted to change the band name. And he was talking to management and label. And we were on the same management group, I think, at the same time. And he goes, this guy is pushing to be called The Gaze. G-A-Z-E.
Oh.
And everybody goes, what?
Nope.
What do you
Awesome.
mean? And he goes, the gaze, you know, like he's staring off into distant space. The
Yeah,
gaze.
gazing.
And everybody goes, but everyone's going to hear you say the gaze, and it's going to sound like G-A-Y-S. And this guy couldn't catch on.
Couldn't wrap his head around it.
And we're like, and he goes, yeah, but it's spelled G-A-Z-E. And we go, yeah, but you don't get to spell it when you're talking.
Yeah.
When someone says, here's the new single on 105.7
From
The
The
Point
Gaze.
from The
From The
Gaze, nobody's going to listen if they don't
And you
know
go,
what
which
this
gaze?
is.
All of the
Who,
games.
Anderson Cooper?
out now.
He couldn't catch it, man. Needless to say, the band did
Which
not
of the
work out.
gays has put out a song? There's
I'm
a lot to
interested in
choose
all
from.
of
I mean, can you imagine?
I would say to that person, like, the homosexuals. Like, that's... People think your band is called the Homosexuals.
But people did say that to him, and he went,
Anything wrong with
but
that?
it's G-A-Z-E. He fought.
This is the
Yeah.
Wonders with
Gay-Z.
O-N-E or O-N-D-E-R.
Yeah.
The
The
Wonders.
Wonders, yeah. Is it Owen-Eaters? No, Wonders.
oh, the Oneaters.
Oh,
And I love that band Resume. It's Resume. Dude, Resume rips. It's Resume.
Live got away with it, though. Good for them.
Yeah.
No, but live, though, try to Google search them.
Love that band
Oh, yeah.
Dove.
Horrible marketing.
I mean,
Dove.
who knew
This
at
is
that,
pre-internet.
at that point? That was 93, 94.
Yeah.
Hey, they're number one on my Googs search.
If you
If you
well, you
type
have to
in
put
live.
live band.
No, I put live, and it has their website at the
Oh,
top.
really?
Yeah. They must fork out some pennies on that.
If I Google live band.
Isn't that wild?
Wow, they must pay for something.
Good job.
That's some SEO there,
They
bro.
did it.
They're-
Our band is called Polish.
Is it Polish? I'm assuming you have an accordion.
How come everyone keeps complaining that our music doesn't stick with certain regional sounds? We're
I
Polish.
came here to see a polka band.
Because if you type in
Why's everybody wearing these weird outfits?
Polish band, and it just lines up
Yeah,
all these
Polish.
Polish bands.
It's Polish.
This is an awesome name.
Yeah, if the gays aren't from San Francisco, I'm not
it's
listening.
Jay-Z.
I'm surprised NoFX hasn't had a side project called The Gays like that. I can see them having a fun,
Yeah, and they're from Georgia too. So,
Who?
you know.
no effects. Like one of those bands that's just they like to do goofy things.
Punk band, no effects. Well, I'm glad it went off without a hitch.
It's great.
A lot of money
Congrats
was
to Dustin.
raised. Dustin's a great guy.
He is.
And man, that guy puts heart and soul into those shows.
He really does.
Congratulations.
Tim and I were driving around, trying to park, which was fine. And I go, can you believe that Dustin Rao is closing down streets in his hometown? I mean, it's just
That's amazing.
It's amazing.
It's Rowe, and we all
It's
know
Rowe.
that.
Dustin Rowe.
No, it's another guy. His last name is spelled Rowe.
I know.
R-O-W. It's Row. Damn it. Come on.
Come on, pick a better band name.
Come on. All right, let's get into the Pick'em Challenge real quick. So, Sunday football. Pretty much.
No 14s this week.
No.
Holy smokes.
It was a
bloodbath.
tough go.
It's a bloodbath.
After the 1 o'clock game, after the noon games, I looked at my own picks and I go, oh boy.
My first 6 picks were wrong. It didn't
I
look
looked
like
at my
I
own
even
wallet.
voted.
Great.
Everybody but Scott got Thursdays.
Yeah, I thought, man, this is going to be
Wrong.
an easy weekend. I'm locking it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after the noon games, I looked at my picks and I went, oh boy, this is not going to be good for your hero, me.
You said that
And
to
then-
yourself, huh?
Yes.
Yes.
I go, my ass is going to be aching. And then I looked at everybody else's picks and I went, oh, great. Nobody else did well. So as far as, all right, Moon, break it down. Break down Team Riz first.
Team Riz in first place with 8.
8. Out of how many games? I think there are.
16, maybe?
Look.
Hang on, I can find out. Just give me a second.
Well, they haven't played Monday night yet.
So,
Oh, yeah, true.
So 8 out of 15 probably would be my guess.
16 games.
Yeah, 15.
16
15
games
played.
altogether in the week, 15 played.
Yep. Out of 15, I got 8. Your hero, Moon, 8.
There can only be one hero, but I'll give you a little applause.
Your hero
2 weeks in a row.
in second place with 7. King Scott.
Wow.
Thank you.
7 out of 15.
Tied with Lern, second place, 7.
Excellent job, Lern.
Wow.
Tied with Scott Rizzuto, second place, 7.
Excellent job.
Tied with Rafe Williams, second place, 7.
Oh, no.
All right, so
That is what the
1-8.
machine has ranked you, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't. That's
Scott,
meaningless.
Lern, Riz Williams. Yeah, it's
That's meaningless at this point.
right
Hold on to that.
for now. It is.
Because I was last week.
I think it has to do with the week before. So going into tonight's game, everyone has the same pick, except for Lern.
So it's Eagles Falcons tonight.
Wow.
We all have the Eagles except for Lern, who has picked the Falcons.
Yes, let's go Cincinnati.
Nope.
Atlanta, right?
Nope. Atlanta. So if you hit tonight, you'll be tied with Moon for the lead. If you
If you don't, you're last.
don't, you're last. So it's either your first or last.
I'm going to get all my crystals out, and I'll put a little witchcraft on this game, and we'll have it in the bag.
If you're not
Also-
first, you're last.
If she hits, we tie, right?
No.
We're done.
Well, let's get into
Or
the
are we
fast lane.
not?
Let's get into the fast lane.
I would like to say this, because this pisses me off, and I put it in the group text. I went in at 10 a.m. yesterday, and I changed a pick. I had the Rams. I did some research. I was like, everybody's picking the Cardinals. I need a dark horse for this week, so I flipped it, picked the Cardinals, refreshed my page. Cardinals was my pick. Then I saw the Cardinals thrash the Rams, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's going to put us over. Then
It
I
didn't
get
save
on to
your
look,
pick?
and it didn't save my pick.
You
It
have
says
to
I
hit-
lost that game.
You
Did
have
hit
to
the
hit
next week.
Oh, I hit it and then refreshed the page, and it's
You have to pick
You
and then
gotta
hit
go
next.
and then hit the next week.
Next is basically like save, and it'll ask
well,
you
it
for your
showed
score
me on
again.
my screen that I had the Cardinals pick though when I hit the refresh.
I'm sure you
button.
did on that thing, but if you don't hit
Damn.
next and it doesn't ask you for the score thing again, it doesn't save.
I was bummed. I
tiebreaker?
felt like I cracked the code.
That sucks too because the Cardinals destroyed
No, well, it won't
the
ask for the
Rams.
tiebreaker. First of all, let's just this whole interface sucks.
Sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It
hate
does
it.
suck, and we've had a lot of complaints from fans about
It sucks. But there's nothing we can do about it. You don't have to give the score again. You just have to hit next. 'Cause it'll only ask for the score if you pick the no Monday night
I'm
game.
looking at the chat right now. Somebody said this is getting embarrassing, but no, but it's not. Like what?
How is it embarrassing? It's only week 2. Plus, you don't know if the fast lane won or not. Let's go over their score.
Okay.
Okay, so
Rafe kind of gave it away, but
in first place with 8, Anthony Stalter.
okay.
Also with 8, BK.
Okay.
And Marsh.
Okay. So
Oh, well,
there we
Marsh,
go.
good for him.
Rivers had 7. Davis had 7. They are up by 2. We lost the week. But not badly. Like,
No.
it was a good competition. Had Rafe's computer
They're up by
thingy.
2, and even if you hit and everybody's got the Eagles. If you hit the Falcons, we would have lost by 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, if you are correct, we'll lose by 1. If you're incorrect, we lose by 3. Either way, it was a good week. I'm not embarrassed. We lost, and I'm bummed. But
I'm very bummed.
But we put up a good fight. They didn't do well either. Their first place had the same as me.
So if I win tonight, who's getting shot?
It'll be a tiebreaker again.
It'll go down to Scott,
Me.
Riz, and Rafe
Yeah, me, Scott, and Rafe.
The over-under.
on the score, yeah. Are you guys hoping for high scores, low scores?
I don't even remember what I put.
I forgot what
I put low, pretty close.
I believe I put 23 to 17.
I think I put 21 to 28.
Here's what I know. My
I
house.
put 75 to.
That's a good
Is that bad?
It's a
Man.
2.
I put 75 to 73. Is that a bad
Man,
choice?
Great one. I think
You're
they're
hoping
gonna-
for some offense tonight.
I had the tie for 0. I thought they were going to get a low
0-0?
scoring game. Yeah, 0-0. So we'll see.
Speaking of tie, that Chiefs game last night, I caught the fourth quarter of that.
That was
So
great.
Tim, I looked at my husband and I said, I only know your emotions as they're playing on the outside of what's going on the inside when you're watching Chiefs football. Because the man was a cursing up a storm. And then, Harrison Butker came in and
Kick
saved
that
the
ball.
day.
Kick that ball through those uprights, huh?
Right.
And there was rejoicing in the Elwell house.
It's so good in my house.
lots of drinks being spilled.
So many things have changed this year. My family, all of us have a fantasy league now, and my wife is involved.
Whoa.
And she was taking on, I think she was taking on my second daughter, who, like her and her dude, they know and they like football. And my wife is screaming upstairs. And I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, she is getting into football. Dude. She is getting into it. She had the Chiefs defense, I guess. So every time the Bengals did anything, she's like, no!
See, in my house, I'm the only one who watches football. So anybody walks into the living room on a Sunday, they go, "Okay, I'm out."
I'm reaping the benefits. She made homemade buffalo wings yesterday, a buffalo sauce and a barbecue sauce, and
Oh, very
did
nice.
some almond thing or something. I don't know. They were incredible. But she's like, here's the football snacks.
Wasn't your house perfect?
It was perfect yesterday. It was. It really was.
Just relieved to find out that your husband's cursing. And we were texting during the game, and he's always such a calm texter. I'm like showing my emotions through text, where I'm like, they'd be better off with a giant pile of dog-ish at left tackle than these two jokers. And he's just like, he's very calm. He's like a
Zen.
He's very zen on the text, so
Like
it's
a
good to know
Buddhist.
on the other end he's losing his mind too.
He stays in character.
Oh,
He stays in character on the text. He's just like,
Composed.
hey man, all we need is a couple good breaks. And I'm just like, Tim, I need you to meet me where I'm at. I need you to come up to a 12. I need you to be ready to denounce your entire fanhood over one game.
Oh, he wants
'Cause
to
that's
kill
where I'm at.
Tony Romo, too, in the broadcast booth.
Oh, I like Tony Romo.
Dude, I'm starting to come around to Jill. He said some corny stuff last night.
Tony
I'm
Romo?
like, this guy's kind of a cornball.
I like him.
He's fine.
Well, no, Tim, what happens is Tony Romo will say something real dumb about, like, well, they need to use these timeouts or whatever. And he's, oh, really, Romo? You think that?
And you getting paid, $100 million to say that? I get it. He's jealous.
My mom hates him, too. The whole family, the whole Bauer Power Hour at my house hates Tony Romo.
He
Romo
said some
haters.
corny stuff last night where I was like, boo.
You guys are Romophobic?
We're Romophobic.
Yeah. Well, the other guy, who's the guy he's with?
Tim,
Jim Nance.
Jim. Yeah,
Jim
I
Nance
knew it
had
was
a
him.
couple. He had a couple jokes just like went over Romo's head. That I was just like, this guy's dumb as a brick. Like he's football smart, but he's dumb as a brick.
He's had a couple blows to the head. These football players, they've been playing, since
a good point.
since the Pop Warner days.
That's a good point.
Couple blows to the head. Things go,
Jim Nance started talking about
some brain cells are
numerology.
gone.
Romo was
I didn't
done.
know there'd be math today, Jim.
Yeah.
He starts drawing on the telestrator.
Jim Nance was dropping like dimes on numerology
2 + 2.
jokes, and Romo was just like,
Is Jupiter the little planet?
Romo don't do number. He did not get it.
Yeah. Well, so your husband goes to 11 as far as if something's not going his way for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
He'll go nuts. I can't see it.
Oh, yes. My sister bought him this vintage Chiefs rocks glass for his whiskeys.
Whoa.
And so when that thing comes out at halftime, I know things are bad. And so I go in and, he's essentially having a bourbon and losing his damn mind.
I told you, I had a rage issue, especially when it came to driving for a while. And I think, my son, when he was born, calmed me down. And now I'm let's take a deep breath guy.
Good for you.
There are some people that need to learn that lesson. I don't know if you saw, I forgot to bring this up last week. And this is a story out of New York City. The guy that was getting his car towed. Did you see the story? And this video went everywhere.
Yes.
Local?
No, New York City.
I don't know if I saw this.
Listen, tow truck drivers are probably prepared to deal with some attitude. I love watching those tow truck videos where they have to go repo a car. Mm-hmm. And they'll go on. These guys are so good at getting that hook under the car and getting that car the hell out of there before somebody comes out chasing the truck. So tow truck drivers are probably prepared to deal with some attitude, especially in New York City. But nothing this extreme. And this video, which we have to post. So a 55-year-old guy named Russell Leosa was arrested after he went on a warpath when he saw his pickup truck being hooked up to a tow truck. I guess what happened was he parked his truck in front of a loading zone garage. Mm-hmm. I don't know how long he was there. Tow truck was called. Driver came up, had his truck up, had the front end up. Russell was not having it. He ran up. First, he threatened the driver. Then he hopped into the tow truck and stole it, with his truck loosely attached to the back.
Oh, that's how you get out of trouble.
Nothing bad could happen.
As he was making his getaway, his truck, which still had a door open, slammed. Now, these narrow New York City streets, this guy's car door slammed pretty much 15 cars as he was hauling ass.
This total buffoon.
Yes.
Ripped the driver's side off his own truck. Then, as he made a wild turn, caused his truck to break free from the back of the tow truck and roll.
I mean, he destroyed this thing.
His truck rolled over into traffic coming from the opposite direction.
He destroyed the entire block.
Yeah.
Look at this, dude.
Have you heard any of the footage from the folks' cameras? Like, there's a few different cameras.
Oh, there's camera footage from inside the car.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Here's what it sounded like.
Get down! Put the truck down! Put the truck down!
So that's Russell. Put the truck down. Now he's yelling at the tow truck driver. Put the truck down.
Truck down! Put the truck down! Get away from this truck!
Now he's in the car.
Nobody's taking this truck from me.
See ya. And all that crunching is his door open and him destroying his own truck and the door hitting parked cars along the street. And his truck rolled off. He drove a couple more blocks, abandoned the tow truck. The whole thing was caught on the tow truck's cameras. So it didn't take long for the cops to track him down, arrest him. Hit with multiple charges: robbery, grand larceny auto, reckless endangerment, leaving the scene of an accident, 11 other counts of property damage.
Gosh, man.
For what it's worth, Russell's father claims Russell was so heated because he thought the tow truck or his truck was being stolen.
No. Burnt. Sorry. We don't believe that.
No, I don't believe that for a second.
Kind of. The tow truck driver was a little reckless too, right? Like, I get wanting to grab the truck, but once he started ripping he's still driving. The guy in the tow truck is still driving down the road while this dude is like ripping the sides of people's cars. Like, there's
No. The tow truck driver.
The tow truck driver's not there.
This Russell guy beat up the tow truck driver and took the tow truck.
Oh, I thought he was yelling from inside his truck.
No.
No, they're yelling outside, and then
That's
this guy,
insane.
in order to save his truck,
That's even more insane.
He beat up the tow truck driver, hopped into.
I thought someone was in the truck. That's why the door was open.
No.
the tow truck driver was left back
That's
here,
nuts. Oh, yeah, he's in big trouble.
and the owner of the pickup truck took the tow truck and then destroyed his own truck and the entire block.
Watch as
worth
he
of
makes the
vehicles.
turn and
And then dumped
See
his
ya.
own car.
Dumped his own car.
Man,
What?
and that is a nice truck.
And then
Right
he keeps,
behind
and then
the
he,
bus.
yeah, and then he keeps driving because he's out of ideas, out of brilliant ideas now.
Oh, the video is wild.
Now he's lost his own truck. He just rolled it in front of a school bus in New York City. What a
What a
dummy.
Oh, man.
Another video making the rounds. This was from this weekend. Some idiot started a brawl at a Panera. This is out in Glendale, Colorado. And an employee got in on the brawl by beating the guy with a pizza paddle.
One of the big ones?
Yeah.
Like the brick oven ones?
Ow.
Yeah, listen to this.
Hey! Hey, come on, grow up. Get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Call the police. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Like somebody getting a possum
He
or something.
shooed
Like,
him.
get out of here.
Get on out of here.
That's another funny video making the rounds. Just people losing it. Just calm down.
What a week, man.
Calm down. Deep breath. Count to 10.
Come on, the weather's changing. We're supposed
Week
to be
is
happy
right.
now.
Count to 10. It'll be fine. Right? If we all take a walk. Take a walk. And with that being said, maybe taking a walk, not a great idea.
Oh, great. Okay, let's hear this.
I like to tie things together.
I know you
Thank
do.
you.
No, actually, for those of us who have dogs, Scott, do you walk your dogs?
Yeah. Yep.
Every night?
Not every night, no. But we play Frisbee a ton. In the
No,
yard.
do you put the dog on a leash?
Yeah. A lot of the time. But
My
no.
wife and I try to.
I wish we
every
did
night.
every day.
That's good.
It's also a chance for us to, catch up with each other. We walk usually a mile. Do you put your dog on a leash, Moon,
Yeah. Yeah.
and walk the dog every day?
She gets walked every day, yeah. My wife usually does it second thing in the morning, kind of. But, if she doesn't, then we'll do it later, or one of us will do it later.
Rafe?
But she has to be on a leash, She's a bird dog. She'll be
Well,
on
no,
forever.
I mean, just you put the dog on a leash and you walk the dog.
I've never heard somebody say that, Never heard somebody, instead of saying, take the dog for a walk, put the dog on a leash.
I don't know. I kind of always said it that way.
Oh, really? Well, you say online, too, when you're in line.
Yeah, let's put the dogs on the leash.
Maybe that's like a New York thing or something.
Rafe, do you and Tina walk the dogs?
We do. They're getting. We used to walk them every day, but they're getting old, man. It's getting tougher. They can't go as far. Simba's
Yeah.
hips are pretty bad, man. He's having problems. Our big dog. Bo doesn't care about walking. He'll stop about a block in and be like, "I'm good."
Does he lay down and you have to pick
He
him up?
literally will lay under
Aw.
a bush and just be like, "This is it. Come, hit me on the way back."
Yeah.
Leave me here.
No,
Yeah.
we'll just,
He's the only
we'll
dog
just-
I've ever met that gives 0 Fs about going for a walk.
I mean, you could say the word walk, and both dogs are, like, let's go. Like, they're in the
Yeah.
mudroom already. Like,
Yep.
Yeah, we have to spell it
if
out.
I could put my.
His heart's still in it. His hips ain't, though. Like, we get him down the block, and he's struggling. But, yes, it's still good for him to go. Like, it's good stimulation to get him out of the house.
All right, so I want you guys to figure out why this stat is the way it is. Dog walking injuries up 342% in the last 20 years.
20 years.
Because they're
Since
being walked
2001.
more?
Oh, I could. I'll
Dog
make a
injuries,
guess.
dog walking injuries, not dog injuries, but the person walking the dog.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dog walking injuries surge 342% over the last 20 years.
I'll be willing to venture a guess. I saw it yesterday, a man walking 2 beagles in my... no one trains their dogs anymore. And the dogs pull so hard. I see these people out walking their dog. There's a guy walking 2 beagles yesterday, and these things were nuts. Pulling him down. He was like tripping over the sidewalk, walking in flip-flops. And these dogs were just pulling him every which way. And I would imagine that between that and dog bites, of people just not untrained dog owners.
I have a
Be
guess.
Not it.
I have a guess.
Not it. But maybe
That's a really
maybe
good
a
guess.
contributing factor.
Is it because they're walking multiple dogs at the same
No.
time?
Is it because? Is it just the trendiness of certain breeds? So let's say in the last 20 years, the breeds that have been more trendy to get are more powerful or athletic dogs,
There-
and they're being pulled.
There
more.
were a couple in the article I read, a couple anecdotal stories of powerful dogs being, like seeing a squirrel and
right.
chasing after, which may play into the untrained, but that is not the big reason.
No, let's say because I've seen a lot more. I mean, the trendy dogs right now are bigger dogs. We got Shepherds, we got Newfoundlands, we got bird dogs like the GSP, the German short-haired pointer, and bird dogs like my
No,
dog.
That's
Is it bit time? People are either walking their dogs more,
No,
so there's
it's not a
or
time
less. Okay.
Is it
not
the leashes that
no,
you know? Okay.
no.
Are we out of shape?
Well, that may play into.
Oh,
go ahead.
a lot of mountain climbing.
No.
people. No. Okay.
Nope, it is. It is cell phones.
Oh, duh.
Of course.
Oh,
It's because
It's there.
you're one-handing a
Dogs
dog.
are on their cell phones.
yeah, dogs on cell phones. No, because you can't put your damn cell phone away
Right.
and let me be 100% here with the dog.
That's sad.
You have the dog and a leash in one hand, and you got your cell phone in the other hand.
And the bag of poo right by your phone. Yep. That sucks, but that
even
makes
think about
sense.
Yeah, you're right.
Because you can't put your damn phone away, and you're getting hurt. You're either walking into stuff, the dog does get distracted, and you're not ready for it. The dog winds up, ripping your arm off.
You know what I've been thinking about lately is whenever I'm at home laying around with my cats, I'm on my phone just doom scrolling, and I'm like, put your phone down. They're going to be dead one day. You're going to be wishing you just weren't on your phone as much and you're playing with your cats more.
Fractures, sprains, head traumas, people tripping over stuff, hitting their heads because they're not paying attention. Yeah, I mean, now this study only accounts for trips to the emergency room. So the dog owners may go to their own doctors, or clinic for treatment, but so the number may be even higher. So how do dog owners avoid getting hurt on their walks? Don't multitask.
Right.
Just be there.
Enjoy outside.
Enjoy
man.
being outside. I'm guilty of it. I'll have my phone in my back pocket. I'll get distracted from my phone buzzes, and I'm walking down the street, and I try to text with one hand and walk the dog in the other.
We have a
Oh,
dog
wow.
that doesn't allow that. She's just not. She's not a bad walker. She's actually becoming a really good one. But she's always, ready to run, ready to set. She's very. You got to keep a tight leash on that kind of dog. So I don't have the space to do
Well,
it.
in this article, they talked to one woman, a 64-year-old, 50-pound lab mix unexpectedly chased a squirrel, broke her finger.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
76-year-old who's actually a dog walker said a 65-pound pit bull, which he was walking, got startled by a goose. The dog pulled him off the sidewalk down an embankment. He said he nearly fainted from the pain when his ankle snapped.
Man, plus, I feel like traffic is so dangerous. Like you got to be looking out for cars. I'm so paranoid that somebody's not looking, not going to see me as a walker when they're driving, that they're going to hit me. I would be really not comfortable looking down at the phone while I'm in the street. I'm in the street.
They also said those the retractable leashes that go out 20 feet.
Yeah, those seem
No bueno.
problematic.
I guess most people have sidewalks. I don't have sidewalks.
It should probably be a general rule. Once you hit a certain age, that if the dog weighs more in pounds than your age, you
Yeah.
shouldn't be walking it.
Yeah.
100%.
I think 70 is a good cutoff. Like if you're 70 and the dog weighs 71 pounds, hand it off to somebody else because you're probably getting a little brittle. No offense, Roger.
Get something smaller.
Because I'm like a
Roger.
75-pound pit bull and a 76-year-old man. I was like, who could have foreseen that going wrong?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they said the big retractable leashes that have the thin rope and
Yeah.
man, those people trip all over, people get tangled up in those, trip all over them. They said 6 to 8 foot leash. That you're good.
Perfect.
Well, that's long.
Well, it's like if you take your dog young and you actually go to like an obedience school, or you at least spend time with them if you know what you're doing, they shouldn't be leading you like that anyway.
Yeah, they're supposed
Like
to be
I
by
took
your
Bo
side.
to obedience school. He walks right beside me. He never pulls on the leash. When he is walking, he walks beside me. When I stop, he stops.
That's great.
Simba did not get that training. We had to put like the Kong harness on him, and I got to rein him in. But I make him walk beside me with like one of those big leashes. It's got like 2 handholds.
Yeah,
on it.
that's what I walk new dog on.
I don't let him like be in charge.
When she starts to pull, I'll yank on the leash. She's got like a harness.
Mm-hmm.
I go sit, and she will sit right there and
That's
not
great.
move until I get there. But we took. Remember when I first got Cat the dog? We took her to like an obedience school
It's the same place we did, right?
up in High Ridge.
Wentzville or something?
No, we took her to a place up in High Ridge where they train like police dogs.
Okay.
So there's all these German shepherds and
Yeah.
big badass dogs,
And
this
you leave
white-
them for 2 weeks?
and this white, fluffy thing. We left her for a week. And I remember you go for the graduation day where they teach the dogs all the commands they learned, and they teach you how to properly
So you weren't there?
No, you leave them.
Yeah, you leave them.
You full on
Leave 'em
leave
for a
them.
couple days.
We left
Boarding
radio
school.
For, yeah, like a
it
week
work?
or two.
well, they go, hey, they took us aside. They go, hey, as all these other dogs are like, perfectly trained. Owners are all proud. They took us aside. They go, hey, listen, we've been in business for like 50 years. We have never. We have never had a dog that we cannot train. And it happened this week with your dog.
Here's your money
We'd like
back.
to give you a free week if we try again.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
This is
dude.
your dog?
I love it.
No, this is
No,
Cat.
it's the
Oh, it's
first
Cat.
one.
Cat the dog.
Was it
You
just
wonder why new dog was the
intelligence
instant
problem?
favorite.
Like, what did they say they thought the problem was? Were they just like,
Your dog's a bitch.
dumb?
Like your dog.
Can't put a rebel down.
Your dog is just.
Not having it.
She's not having it.
Wow. Can't be told what to do.
She cannot be told. We'd like to offer you a free week.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Free week didn't help either?
No.
Oh, man.
No.
Damn, bro.
Did she learn any commands, though?
She does her own thing. She's a free spirit.
I'll tell you this, dude.
Great dog. Honestly, she's awesome.
Yeah.
I went to this lady, and I didn't used to think this was real. That there were like people that were like inclined to talk to animals.
Oh, the whisperers?
Yeah, I always thought that was kind of horse dooku. But this lady was a horse trainer and a dog trainer. And I saw her do stuff, get dogs to do stuff so fast. The owner, there's like and Bo was a puppy, but like there was like a 12-year-old basset hound that just wasn't having it. Drag him across the floor, wouldn't do anything. And she like took the lead, and in one afternoon she had this dog like running like a little obstacle course, doing a teeter-totter and going through a tube. And I'm just like, is this dog a plant? Because if it's not, this lady is magic. This lady has magical powers. I swear by her. Her name was Sully. I'll have to look her up, see if she's still doing it, man. She was...
And she got...
It was wild how fast she got people's dogs to take commands.
Like Caesar
and then they
Milan.
wouldn't take them from her. She'd hand them off, and she'd be like, you have to do this. And then the dog's like, nah, not from you. I'll do it for her, but I'm not doing it for
Well,
you. And it was just kind of wild to watch.
Most people, they think that, it's a week, and then they get home, and the dog... You have to continue the training when you get home.
Well, that was a big part of the one that we went to. I think it was called West Inn. And they're like, hey, man, this is equally as much about training you as it is training the dog. We're going to do the dog work, but we're going to give you like a full day. Like we were there for a few hours, and they're like, now you need to do this, and this is how
You
you
need
do
to
it.
do the human
and
work.
they coach you like, hey, this is what you say, this is what you do, this is how you posture, this like they taught us, and for the most part, we kept most of that going.
For the most part.
Some of it, well, I'll totally
Well, when
admit,
you have
some of
kid-
it we were lazy on.
Yeah, when you have kids in the house, it's it's tough to get the
Sure.
kids motivated into doing exactly what the trainer tells you to do. But I will never forget, we went up to that place and the kids were all excited to get the dog back. She was a puppy. And I go, hey, Mr. and Mrs. Rizzuto, can we talk to you for a second? I'm like, what?
She's
I'm like,
running around in the background.
I'm like, oh, God.
This is going to be
Hey,
good.
we've never dealt with something like this before. I go, you got to be kidding me.
She comes out, American Badass by Kid Rock's just playing.
Yeah.
She's smoking a cigarette and shooting Bud Light.
No, it's all these black, the police dog, Doberman,
Yeah.
awesome,
Right.
powerful dogs. And then this white Aussie doodle fluffy thing. Giving her the finger on the way out.
She's got a dew claw way up in the air.
She's wearing a leather. I'm like,
Or
she didn't
whatever
come
those
in
are
with a
called.
leather jacket on.
Right.
Where'd she get a leather jacket from? Why is she smoking?
Did they have dew claws? I don't even know.
What?
Does dog have a dew claw? Is that what I'm thinking
What the
of?
hell's a dew claw?
It's a
the
little,
extra
it's a
thumbs?
little thummy looking thing.
Extra talon.
Yeah, that's their middle.
Yeah, I
finger.
think sometimes they do.
What's up? Screw you, Dad.
Dude, you got
I'd like
cat
to
on
offer
the
a
brain.
free week. Ugh.
Is that a
She's
cat
still
thing?
rocking.
Yeah, don't they
Shoot.
have cat little thumbs? Cat thumbs.
I don't know.
Dew claw.
Do dogs have dew claws?
Kate says Sully Sullivan used her too.
Yeah,
She was
dogs too.
bonkers. Definitely a dog whisperer. Can confirm.
Look at her. She looks like Stevie Nicks' sister.
She looks like Stevie Nicks meets Paula Dean. I'll be
It
honest
does.
with
She
you.
looks like Stevie Nicks meets Paula Dean. That's exactly her. And her personality was like everything she said to your dog, she whispered through a dream catcher into their ear. She just held up a little feather dream catcher and was like, sit.
That's awesome.
The dog's like, oh, yes. Yes, my queen. Then she hands it off. She's great. I highly recommend. It was wild. It blew me away. I'm skeptical of things like that at times. I'm just like, I'm open. My heart's open to magic in the world. But
Listen,
at times I'm like, I see all the bite marks on Cesar Millan's hand, and I'm like, is he a dog whisperer? Is he just a guy who doesn't mind getting bit a lot?
Yeah,
This
good
lady,
point.
Yeah.
This lady,
Something. She's
I
Dr.
saw
Dolittle.
her do magic in front of me.
She's a real life beastmaster. She could talk to dogs.
It was wild.
Send Cat there. She'll retire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cat's fine now.
Hey,
She's
dude,
awesome.
She takes.
I'm done.
She was checking older dogs, which that's the hard thing. Puppies, I get it, but she was like making older dogs who were little stubborn beeholes do not
New
just
tricks?
basic commands, but like do tricks and do like follow her on the lead, not pull her, and then like sit up and then turn around, and it was wild.
Listen, my point is this whole story is, especially with the injuries up 340 some odd %. Like, hey, you own a dog, you got to give it attention at least for the half hour, 45 minutes you're outside with the
Yeah.
dog. Just give the dog your attention.
Take a break from your
Yeah.
stupid phones.
Ignore it the rest of the day. Okay? But on the walk, pay attention to your
And
dog.
I am the bad one as far as my wife and I. She's like, I'm not bringing my phone. I'm like, the kids are home. One kid is out. What if we're out? We need to be incommunicado.
Yeah, you might need to look up somebody's net worth on this walk. So
What
you
if
gotta
we
look
what
it
if we
up.
get into that discussion?
Right?
Are either of your dogs up your butt? You got an up your butter? We got an up your butt dog.
Yeah,
that
new
I'm just
dog
like, I
is a
have to be
giant
like, dude,
pain in the ass.
Simba's just like, he wants to be in your personal space.
You
at
need
all
to
times.
we need to walk the new dog.
That's Scott's dog.
Yep. She will not leave you alone.
Scott's
Yeah.
dog is just like, hey, play. Hey, play. Hey,
Ball,
play.
ball, ball, ball.
Hey, play.
Yeah.
Put her nose
All
on
right.
you every second.
All right.
Yes.
You broke me down. All right.
Well, he just like lurks. He's a lurker. I got up to pee last night, and that dude was just stand like a creep. It's
Watch.
creepy. He's like obsessed with us.
Dude,
obsessed with
yeah.
Tina for sure. And I'll get up to pee, open the bedroom door, and he's just standing there like staring at me, man.
Dude, you got to get
Like
a bird dog.
it creeps me out. Where I'm like, what are you doing, man? How long have you been
watching.
standing there, staring at the door, hoping it opens?
He's a retriever, isn't he?
I don't know what he is.
You got to
I know
get a
he's
bird dog.
mentally challenged.
Bird dogs, the English setters are the most stoic animals ever. And it freaks out people that meet her for the first time because they don't know how to read her. Most of the time you see a dog and it comes up to you and it's like, "Ugh, here's my emotions and my tail and my face and my body." Radio is just frozen all the time.
Yeah.
And we have to tell you, like, oh, she loves this, or hey, she wants to be pet, or she wants, this. Like we know her subtleties, but dude, there's nothing like seeing somebody that's used to a retriever meet an English setter because you don't know how to react
Yeah.
because they're so stoic, they're so beautiful.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We got some stuff to do, but first, And it is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Head up hotshotsnet.com for all the Hot Shots info. From Fenton, Missouri, Kevin Dill is our
Kevin.
He's been a huge fan of the Riz Show for many, many years. Loves to spread the gospel of the Riz Show to both his friends and family far and wide. Appreciates all the show has done for its loyal fans and listeners with their blood drives, eagle calls, and all the different events we do. Kevin is very excited to be part of the Team Riz Army, and thanks to the show for all the laughter it provides to everyone that listens every morning. Thank you, Kevin, for the kind words. Kevin Dill from Fenton is our Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with crap on celebrities. It is 7:18. It is Monday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stall vehicle 64 westbound at 40 Drive. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 88. Right now it is 71 at the Point Studio.
What do you got for us?
Nothing shocking, Jane's addiction. Warped Tour, you up? Emmys recap, and Goonies say never die unless it's rumors about another Goonies movie.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
All right, so way back Point Fest, we are backstage with The Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted.
And
It is not working.
that is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang up.
Contractor, you know, one of the worst parts of the job is cleanup. Cleanup on the job site sucks. Well, contractors make it easy on yourself. Let's say you ripped out a whole bunch of ductwork. What are you going to do with that metal? Just throw it out? Put it in the landfill? No, recycle it at Scrap Mart Metals, and you can make some money off it. Unlike the other guys, you know, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient. Locations in Valley Park at 141 and 44, Peevely and Jonesburg. They'll take copper wire, they'll take brass and stainless steel, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron. You can even drive through on the scales and collect your cash, and the scale weights are visible to you. Nothing shady, everything's on the up and up. Lucas, the owner's a great dude. Mention the Riz Show. Get even more cash for your scrap. They've been offering top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. Recycle smart at Scrap Mart Metals. And you don't have to be a contractor to use them. Anybody. If you got, man, we had an old metal safe. Brought it to Scrap Mart, got some money from it. ScrapMartMetals.com, ScrapMartMetals.com.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which that this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Hi.
very much.
Hey.
It's great to see you
And our
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
well,
yes.
how you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the point, you were on my when I was doing
Yep.
mornings at that
Yep.
time.
Yes,
And
yes.
it really seems like a decade ago,
Oh,
and it might
crazy.
have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that fast, but it feels like a different
It was
lifetime.
probably 2009. It was probably the first album cycle. Like,
It
yeah.
absolutely
yeah, something like
was.
that. Yeah.
And we were in the parking lot. And
Absolutely so. Absolutely so. Boy, things have changed mightily.
Yes.
New
Crazy.
record is out. All
It
right,
is.
we're playing the Steeple right now,
Yeah,
which is
thank
so
you guys for
fantastic.
spinning it, yeah.
But one of the things that I absolutely love about when a band has something new, I'm always amazed when I go see a band right after they have something new, and the guy next to me somehow already knows every freaking word to every. Like, dude, I've listened to this album twice. I don't know how you could, but like. How
Steel Trap, man.
Right? How quickly, when you've got a new record out like you do you start to see non-radio singles getting yelled back at you?
It's pretty incredible. Not only the record wasn't even out a couple days, and we went out on tour, and it's like from the first day, people are singing songs that like I'm having trouble
You know,
remembering.
it's funny. I was just saying, we don't remember all the lyrics,
and,
you know?
and not only that, but there are so many people that have gotten tattoos of the lines of the songs,
Yeah.
and I'm like, the album just came out,
Right.
dude. It's crazy. So
How do you know for
it's
sure it's not going to
wonderful.
suck? Sure you want to get that tattooed on you? Like,
Sure you want that?
It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll just write sucks underneath if I don't like it. Ah, I see how it is.
You have the ability to add on, I guess.
Yeah.
I suppose it's so crazy though how that happens. And there have been so many bands in my life. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many bands I've loved, but I just cannot bring myself to the dedication of some of these folks to getting the tattoo. I mean, like, I love the example. I love The Simpsons more than almost anything in the history of ever. You know,
Yes.
and I have been thinking about a Millhouse tattoo for a very long
Awesome.
time,
That'd
but
be cool.
I can't pull the trigger.
Just can't do it.
So these folks that are like getting lyrics and stuff, I applaud you for being so hardcore.
It's a beautiful thing because likewise, I don't think I would do that for my favorite band. So it makes us feel so incredibly special, and throughout everything that we've all been going through for the past couple of years, it's just so nice to like have that fellowship, and I feel like it's even more intense now. Like it's almost like these songs are no longer just this entertainment for people. It's like their lifeblood and something that they need. And so just to be a part of that is amazing.
I think now more than ever, everyone really appreciates being able to go out and see live music again because it was taken away from us. For
even
so
in the
long.
rain.
Even in the rain or shine.
Even in the
they're
rain.
here.
Well, because like you guys know, there is just an exceptional kind of release that you get at a show that cannot be duplicated through any other thing. Just sitting there or standing there and being able to just kind of sit in it is so amazing.
It is. Believe me, we tried to fill that hole with every
You can't
possible
download
thing. You can't do that.
Like a lot of bands tried doing virtual shows, and God bless them for entertaining the fans when they couldn't come to shows. But it's definitely not the same.
It's nothing like it.
Wasn't
Nothing.
the same.
You can physically feel the gray cloud being lifted from your life when you're at a show.
Yeah.
And it happens with us too. Like we're on stage playing every show like it's going to be stolen from us.
Magic moment.
And it's just beautiful to be able to live in the now.
I feel as though, and I don't know this because I don't know you guys really well, I feel like you would be a very competitive band in a situation like this where you're not going last. I feel as though, because I have, friends in bands that kind of like it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Because they kind of like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, you want to see what's going on after this? We'll
Follow
find
that
out.
killer.
You know what I mean? Am I correct?
Oh, absolutely. Especially considering that like we've been on a headlining run and a couple of them now and
So exciting news when it comes to the world of interest rates. I know, exciting, huh? Let's talk about interest rates. No, well, talking to Kevin Putney a week or two ago, he was talking about the Federal Reserve hinting at potential interest rate cuts. And that's going to be for the first time in years. So this is a great opportunity if you own a home to refinance. If you're looking to buy a home, this is the time. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team is going to make the whole thing easy, simple, painless. This is what working with a local guy is all about. Not the big out-of-town bank where you're just a number. Kevin Putney, here's what he's going to do. He will, if you call him, he will track the rate changes, to help you act at the exact right time. So if you're going to refinance, lower your monthly payments or shorten your loan term. For my wife and I, a couple of years ago, we refinanced with Kevin, and we took our 30-year loan down to a 15. And if you're looking to buy a home, your dream home, secure your dream home with more affordable housing. I'm sorry, financing. That's what Kevin Putney can do for you. 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. Is online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, Equal Housing Opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Allison Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of...
Migo. All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Sex Toy of the Week. We'll get into all that. Today is Working Parents Day. Today is Working Parents Day.
I've only known working parents. Like my mom and my dad both worked the entire time I've been around.
I know when I was young, my mom stayed home. Both parents work in everybody's house?
Yep.
On and off. My mom would. There's seasons where she would stay at home, and then once we got a little older, she started taking part-time jobs.
That was my mom too.
Okay.
In the U.S., 67% of all U.S. households with at least one kid, both parents hold down jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So we pretty much all had working parents when right?
Yeah.
Even the on and off stuff, but yeah. So happy Working Parents Day. I don't know how you celebrate that.
I mean, I'm impressed. I'm
Have
not a
them clock
parent.
in.
I can't imagine. Like sometimes I'm just like, oh man, could I do this? What I do with a child? You know. So my hat's off to you. And I'm not trying to say anything against stay-at-home parents. You're excellent as well.
Man,
for different reasons.
I would rock at being a stay-at-home dad.
Would you?
my dream.
I would.
You do like being at home.
I would kill it. Oh man,
I don't know your
a
kids.
house husband. I would kill it.
Dude, I would love it.
Cleaning, cooking.
Love it.
Watching those kids.
Watching TV. Yep.
Watching soaps.
Watching soaps.
My stories.
Being in charge of the nanny, the maid, the people working
Well, now the
outside.
kids are old enough where I don't even really do much, other than keep the house tidy and
Yeah, what's up with
juggle
that?
the calendar and
Stay-at-home parents until the kids go to school. Because that's something that's a topic among my friend groups is like, now a lot of my friends, their children that they've had, they're school age now. They're doing the, 8 to 3 p.m. at school. Do you get a part-time job and work when they're at school, pick them
a lot
up?
of people do.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not a
That
bad
extra
idea.
income.
My mom, man, after we were out of the house, she was getting summer jobs at Popcorn Palace in the mall.
Mm-hmm.
This lady has a master's degree, but she's like, I'm up at the mall, getting
Popping
my
this corn.
I'm
Yeah,
here
she's
anyway.
like, like, I'm getting my steps in anyway. I may as well just
earn some money
be
while
one
I'm
of my
here.
favorite. Yeah, she was at Annie Ann's. I think she got fired from Annie Ann's,
Yeah.
or maybe it was Popcorn Palace fired her, so she went to Annie
Smoking
Ann's.
weed, right?
Me and my
It was
brothers.
something like that. She's such a rebel, dude. She's probably.
We're all 5 years apart, and I assume that was strategy on my mom's part to keep watching General Hospital. You know what I mean?
Well,
5 years, I go to kindergarten, boop, here's a new one. 5 more years at General Hospital. 5 years, he goes to kindergarten, boop, here's another one. We're going to figure out what's going on with the Quartermains, okay? My mom's not missing out on that.
All right, today is September the 16th. Back in the day, 116 years ago, in 1908, General Motors was founded. 41 years ago, 1983, who watched the show Webster?
oh,
That premiered.
Who didn't?
What was their last name?
Papadopoulos.
That's right.
Papadopoulos.
Papadopoulos. The Papadopoulos.
George and Ma'am, which I thought was a weird, in hindsight, didn't love that. Didn't love that a little black adopted boy was calling his white mom Ma'am the entire series, but the 80s was a wild time. What can you say?
And I think the mom and dad got married in real life.
Oh.
Alex Karros.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
I think they wound up getting married in real life. He was the former football player. I think he
Yeah, he
died.
played for the Bears.
He was Mongo in Blazing
No
Saddles.
way.
Mongo and Blazing Saddles. I believe in real life they got married.
He get an Oscar for that?
He should have. 40 years ago, 1984, Miami Vice premiere, starring Don Johnson and the real star of the show, Philip Michael Thomas, Crockett at Tubbs. 31 years ago, 1993, Janet Jackson appears shirtless on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine
Oh, yes.
with the hands.
That was the coolest cover.
It really was.
Who wore the hands? Do we know?
Justin Timberlake.
Michael?
Ew.
That
They're
same
close
day.
family.
Yeah. Hey, let's not make Jackson jokes today.
I know.
No.
We have a death.
We have a
Nope,
death.
nope.
There is a death.
I apologize.
That same day, Frasier premieres on NBC. That ran for 11 seasons until 2004. 28 years ago, 1996, my girl, Judge Judy, premieres in syndication. 22 years ago, so you got Judge Judy in 96 and 2002. Who gets his own show?
Dr. Phil.
You can suck this.
That crap's been on since 92?
No, Judge Judy 96, 2002.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Did I say
dang.
92?
I don't know. Maybe I just
22
heard it.
years ago, 2002, Dr. Phil gets his own show. And that was a result of being on Oprah's show all the time.
Yeah. And
She
I
hooked that up.
I believe not only that, but she's the one that signed him, right? Didn't she launch the show?
Yeah.
And
What are
produce the
you
show?
doing, you effing little bitch?
And that's not how you talk to your
Not
boss.
to Oprah.
You better take a step back, Dr. Phil.
No. You back off.
Hey, back off. Here's a good idea.
Okay.
Let's all get drunk.
Fine.
And 15 years ago today in 2009, Mary Travers of Peter, Paul, and Mary died of complications from the chemotherapy she was undergoing for leukemia. She was 72. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Well, as if I wasn't in a girl hole enough, this weekend Scott Rizzuto got to join me in my girl hole because his favorite band, Jane's Addiction, hit the headline Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Jane's Addiction have apologized for the onstage fight between Perry Farrell and guitarist Dave Navarro that ended their Boston show early Friday. But an Instagram post from Navarro on Sunday seemed to leave things a bit unsettled. Now, the timeline of this, the viral video from Friday night goes viral overnight. Saturday.
You want the audio?
Yes, please.
Here's the audio from Friday night in Boston. This is 11 songs into their 15-song set. Here we go. So Navarro soloing, ripping it. Perry Farrell pissed off for whatever reason and attacks him. Attacks Dave Navarro on stage.
So angry.
Did you see the look?
Yeah.
Look on his face was. I mean, that was sheer anger.
He looked crazed.
He looked like a madman.
He did. So Perry got in Dave's face, shoulder checked him before throwing a punch. A crew member tried to get Perry to stop. Bassist Eric Avery put him in a headlock and then punched him in the stomach, according to
Eric
Perry's
Avery's
wife.
a big dude, too.
Yeah. Perry Farrell's wife shared her perspective on what went down. She called her husband a crazed beast, said that he had been frustrated with the sound because his voice was being drowned out by the band. She also added that the band started the song Ocean Size before Perry was ready. Overall, she credited Dave for looking handsome and cool in the middle of the fight, but she thinks Eric Avery took cheap shots at her husband. So then they canceled the next day show. They decided to we're canceling it. Dave Navarro followed everything up on his personal Instagram account with a photo that shows him seated holding an acoustic guitar backwards, revealing a good-sized Jane's Addiction logo. The post caption is just the single word, "good night," and it's cryptic enough to leave some wiggle room, but people are possibly saying that this
He's
tour
out.
is either he's out or this tour is going to be over.
It seems like I read somewhere like he's out, like he quit.
Dave quit?
Or attacks you on stage.
Right.
The long video I showed, it seemed like he was like yelling at the audience. It seemed like he was just
Hammered.
It didn't seem like he was even mad at Navarro as much as he was just out of his mind.
Oh.
He was like yelling at audience members and saying F you and pointing
Reading
at
up
people.
on the tour, they say like his voice is shot.
Yeah.
He drinks a bottle of red wine on stage every night.
Right.
Like he's hammered, slurring his words. He's struggling to sing. The music's loud, and he's trying to scream over the music. He's getting frustrated.
It takes a lot, though, to sabotage and destroy your product. You know, it's one thing to be angry. There's plenty of bands that are performing hating each other's guts. Hating each
For
other's
all
guts.
accounts, Mick Jagger and Keith Richards really don't like each other.
Yeah, I mean, you hear about Fleetwood and all these. I mean, there's 100 bands. Oasis, 100 bands you can name where you know people. There's tension up there, but they're not going to sabotage the product mid-show. They're going to wait till afterwards or something like that. So it must take a lot for this dude to just lose it and want to up and shoulder check his guitar
Well,
player
and there's sound
mid-solo.
problems at every concert. It's never perfect
Well, you deal
each
with the
time.
sound guy.
Right.
You deal with the sound guy on that. Did you see the look on Navarro's face? He was
Right.
like,
He was.
what?
He was like bewildered. Like, what is happening?
I think he even saw like a, hey, man.
Also, was anybody else worried for his nipple rings? Because Perry was kind of going at him around nipple area.
Yeah, nipple
I
area.
was like, ooh, I don't want him to rip him out.
No, my first thought was they're supposed to be here in 2 weeks at Evolution Festival
know.
in Forest Park. I was going to take the Monday off after.
To be
because
fully
Jane's
honest.
Addiction is my favorite band.
Oh, yeah.
I was bringing the whole family out there. I was going to
Hey, they're
we were gonna have a-
scheduled
we were going to have a
They're
whole
still playing.
thing.
They're
So
scheduled
far,
to
they're
resume.
They're scheduled to still play. So
Wednesday in Toronto. If that happens, I think you're okay. Take
you
the damn day
do
off.
you guys agree that they look like two old men who had never been in a fight?
Navarro had his guitar on it. Like
he looked normal.
He looked normal.
You didn't see like the shove and all that? Like it looked like two frail old men that
They look
never
like
fought
two wealthy
before.
guys that have never been in fights trying to fight.
Dave Navarro, I liked how peaceful he was because he was like, he wasn't going to hurt Perry. He was like getting his arm up on him and being like, what are you
Navarro
doing?
still did look cool.
Yeah, he did look
Yeah.
cool.
He
Perry
looked
Farrell
very
looked like
confused.
psycho.
Easter Island. His face is tight.
Back it up, Perry.
I did
Back
share a
up
very
there.
funny hardtimes.net article in our
That
group
was awesome.
chat that was Dave Navarro surprised no one's punched him in the face sooner. It was the headline. He's like, I'm out there with makeup and my funny little hats. I'm actually surprised no one's taken a swing at me earlier in my career, at which it was just the whole article's hilarious. It talked about how Oasis is going to hire 2 separate security teams just to keep their tour afloat.
I bet that is real.
Which, by the way, yeah, which is all satire, but Riz swallowed that hook and went, man,
He thought Dave wrote it.
you bought it
At
for a
first I
second.
did.
Okay.
I just read the headline.
Rumors are swirling that Warped Tour could be making a return next year for its 20th anniversary. It ended in 2019. The founder, Kevin Lyman, is reportedly involved in its return, and so is Live Nation, which has fans concerned. They're worried that Live Nation, which is currently facing an antitrust lawsuit in the U.S. for operating with Ticketmaster as a monopoly, will make ticket prices insanely expensive for the event, which had always famously had affordable tickets. Warped Tour devotees are calling on Lyman to do his part to ensure that fans aren't priced out of this rumored comeback.
And when I was doing middays, Donnie's shift, we used to, they used to make me broadcast from the Warped Tour every year. And I had that date circled on my calendar every summer going, ugh, this is going to suck.
Did you get to interview a lot of bands?
Yeah, it was okay. It was hot, and there were always
Yeah.
bands we never played. And they were like, the Warped Tour attendees were like, radio sucks.
Yeah.
Why don't you play more of this stuff? Like, what do you want from me, man? I'm
Having heat strokes.
just trying to make a living.
It was a huge part of my life.
Yeah. Warped Tour was so much fun.
I think I
As
did-
an attendee, I can understand if you're working, it can be probably a lot.
I think I did 8 Warped Tours, and it was a huge part of my career, huge part of my life. Kevin is awesome.
Hopefully it's coming back. Rest in peace to Tito Jackson, part of the famous Jackson family of musicians. He died at the age of 70 last night. Entertainment Tonight revealed the news that he died of a heart attack while driving from New Mexico to Oklahoma. He was still touring and performing the Jackson family hits with his brothers Jackie and Marlon, and he was one of the original members of the Jackson Five with Michael, Jackie, Jermaine Jackson, and Marlon.
We need to protect Jermaine at all costs, guys.
Rally the troops.
We
Get the
need to-
National
Jermaine
Guard.
must be protected.
Tito recorded 2 solo albums in the last 10 years, so rest in peace once again to Tito Jackson.
R.I.P. Tito.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the long video. Are you saying like Perry's behavior before he went after
Yes.
Dave or after?
Before, I believe.
Okay. I'm trying to find it because people are like, yo, you got to watch the long video and look at his face and how he's treating the audience and all that, because I didn't see any of that.
They said he was smashed, and he's been smashed the entire tour.
He moves like he kind of always has moved, so it's hard to tell if it's boozy. I mean, like if I was smashed, you'd be able to tell just by looking at me from a distance.
And Navarro's clean, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's sober. I don't know.
Moving into TV, The Bear, Shogun, and Baby Reindeer had huge nights at the 76 Primetime Emmys last night. The Bear went home with 11 trophies, breaking its own record of 10 comedy wins for a single season last year. Shogun added 4 more awards to its record-breaking season, and Netflix Baby Reindeer won Outstanding Limited Series or Anthology, with creator Richard Gadd taking home trophies for lead actor and writing, and his co-star Jessica Gunning won supporting actress.
All right, so The Bear is a great show, and we're gonna have a restaurateur Gerard Kraft here tomorrow.
Oh, great!
Heck yeah.
He's got a barbecue restaurant opening up. I'm gonna ask him, like, how close to reality is the show The Bear?
Sure.
Because it's about a restaurant up in Chicago, and I know a lot of chefs won't watch it because they said it's too close to being
Like
real.
PTSD of
it's
chef
Saving
time.
Private Ryan for chefs.
I guess it is true. The drama that goes on in a kitchen that you guys never see. You just, enjoying good food. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, the personalities that are behind the kitchen are, I think, represented well in that show, just from the few episodes I've watched, and I've worked in plenty of kitchens.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
it kept me off it for a while.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, this just feels like a stress dream I'm having that I'm watching. And why would I voluntarily do this in my leisure time?
Right.
But once you get a couple episodes in, you're like, oh, man, it's so good.
It's so good. Baby Reindeer, I'm out. I'm not watching it.
Yeah.
You like to watch a first episode, and it just doesn't
hook you.
It doesn't hook you. I understand the appeal to it. It's about a comic, and
it's a real story.
This woman is stalking him, and
it gets deeper though. It's a deeper show than you think it is. It's really well done. I understand why you don't want to watch it, and I don't think you should if you're not into it.
It just didn't hook me.
But good for him for winning that.
Yes, and good for his supporting actress. I mean, you could tell that they were great friends and that this had a huge impact on their life. I did come away thinking, as I watched his acceptance speech last night, what else is this guy going to do? What is next? Because this was a true story based on a stalker he had in his life, and I don't think he's going to be able to replicate that unless he's had other crazy things happen to him. So I wish them the best, but I almost feel like it's going to fizzle out. We're not going to know those two names in a couple of years. Yeah.
I don't know, because from what I understand, he took an instance that happened to him mixed with like 12 others that he heard and kind of made a story out of it. And I think, honestly, they had a lot of social commentary in there.
Isn't the woman suing? The woman who it's based off of suing?
Yeah, I don't know what the update with that is, but that was happening.
I didn't know that.
The real
He'll
woman
get a
is
second
about.
project, I think.
You think?
I think it was deeper than it could have been, and maybe I think he showed a lot of talent in it.
Yeah, the margin of talent's so thin on that stuff. It's like getting your first break's the hard part.
Right.
Like now that he's got a little heat, I'm not saying the second project will be good,
That's
but
good,
I think he'll
right.
get it.
He's saying as long as he doesn't do Freddie Got Fingered.
Exactly.
Woman sues
Great
Netflix
movie.
over a Baby Reindeer character. She's looking for $170 million for defamation, negligence, and privacy violations.
Did they use her name or something?
I think her likeness.
A Scottish woman who allegedly inspired the stalker character Martha in the hit Netflix drama Baby Reindeer suing the streamer for defamation, negligence, and privacy violations. Fiona Harvey, who has identified herself as the woman on whom Martha is based. See, I love that. Nobody would have known.
Right.
Yeah.
She just had to open her mouth.
Get out of here, man.
Jodie Foster won her first Emmy for her role on True Detective Night Country. Completely well-deserved. Also, I love Jean Smart. She won for Hacks. I loved her acceptance speech. She was so funny and just... I've always
She's
loved
great.
her. She's the mom from Sweet Home Alabama. Eugene and Dan Levy did an excellent job hosting. Just
Did they?
across the frickin' board.
And this
Yes.
is their second time, third time?
This is their, I think, their first time ever hosting the Emmys.
I think so.
Oh, but did they host something before? I thought they had done something before.
I think not together.
Oh, get out of here.
Right.
It was
okay. So cute and fun, and it made you want to be a part of that Levy family. Here's some audio. So Jelly Roll came out and sang an acoustic version of his song, I Am Not Okay, and I guess people were, like, not feeling it. I didn't stay up for this part, but everybody was kind of turned off by this being in the in memoriam part of the Emmys last night.
Okay. So this is Jelly Roll from last night?
Yes.
Here I am.
Gosh!
First I can hold. Here I am. We gotta flip the incident report to 0. Man, this has been a big.
I was thinking over the weekend how you haven't done this to me in a while. This is my favorite thing.
Yeah, it's a weird song to do during the
It's a little
in-memoriam.
strange.
I understand.
The in-memoriam
Yeah,
segment.
it's-
All right, we'll move on.
So, all right, this is
Okay.
All right, this is Jelly Roll.
I know I can't be the only one who's holding on for
Why they think this is weird?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. People were turned off, apparently.
God knows I know when it's all said and done. I'm not okay, but it's all gonna be alright. It's not okay.
I guess it's a song about addiction and
I mean, what do you people want? I don't know. However, the best part of the night was when John Oliver's Last Week Tonight cast won for Emmy for Outstanding Scripted Variety Show. During John Oliver's acceptance speech, he began to talk about the family's dog who'd recently passed away. And as he started sharing this story, the Emmy musician started playing to assist in getting him off stage. Listen to this whole thing.
It can be very silly, our dog. We had the most fantastic dog, and she was at our wedding, and she got us through a pandemic. She was with us for the 2 pregnancies, and perfect choice of music. We had to say goodbye to her. And it is, I feel like Sarah McLachlan right now.
He went on to say, F you to the orchestra. We had to say goodbye to her. She was an amazing dog. And he goes, ouch, this isn't just for her. This is for all dogs. You were very good girls. You're very good boys. You deserve a treat. Play me off now. And he left. It was really funny. I don't know. You have to just see it. Lots of winners we'll have up on the blog if you want to check that out later. And moving into movie news.
Imagine being in that orchestra and be like, play him off.
Yeah. Oh, he's
talking about his dead
dog.
Yeah, play him off.
listen, man, you got to have a thick skin to be the Emmy or Oscar, violinist.
You're right.
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here.
Not an easy task.
You got to separate the job from the
The content.
We're gonna go with violin. Gonna go violin.
The emotion of
Dead
it.
dog. Up, nope. Go to the cello.
Go to the cello. And there we go. Beetlejuice continued to bring in monster numbers at the movie theaters. The sequel won the weekend box office battle for second streak, 51.6 million take in North America.
That's awesome.
The competition wasn't even close. The Blumhouse horror flick Speak No Evil came in a distant second at 11.5 million. So congratulations to Beetlejuice.
I think I want to go see that this weekend.
I do too. I just haven't had time. I need to go see
Dude,
it.
I've replied to this Alamo thing for the 26th, and I want to go, but I didn't realize it was so far after the release date, and I'm like, I want to go see it.
What Alamo?
Oh, I thought that was August.
What's that? You get an invite?
Wasn't it?
September.
Oh.
Yeah, September.
The Alamo Draft House?
I didn't get
Yeah.
nothing like that.
No, you did. I forwarded it
The
to all
whole
y'all.
show got it.
Say what?
Yeah,
September
go-
Well, it's a
26th.
Thursday.
From Lern?
Thursday.
Yeah.
It's a Thursday.
Yeah, they're gonna do
decline.
food and-
I'm having a hard time
Cocktails.
holding off because I want to go see it. I want it to get the numbers, I
Well,
want
go
Michael
see
Keaton.
it.
I'm not seeing it here, Lloyd.
All right, well, I'll find it again. And finally, sadly, as we know, British tabloids cannot always be trusted. Last week, there was a rumor that a Goonies sequel was in the works. Well, some of the cast have shut it down now. Corey Feldman actually quoting saying, everyone is asking. I can officially tell you 100% no. I have no info that a sequel is in the works. Martha Plimpton, who played Steph, said, quote, people, there is no Goonies 2 script. There is no one attached. Spielberg is not directing. It's not real. What is real is check your registration and vote. And Sean Astin, though, might still be trying to make it happen. He posted a fake poster and said, quote, it's our time. Come on, Stephen. So the British tabloid that put this rumor out there that a sequel was happening was false. And I apologize
We don't
for
need another Goonies.
airing it on this show.
We don't need that.
So wait, what?
No Goonies.
The whole
No
thing was
Goonies.
fake. Who
the whole
did
thing
this?
was fake. A British tabloid.
Oh man, I told you Josh Brolin was
Behind everything.
no,
He's not gonna do it.
refused.
Right.
I knew it. Like he just seems like a
What's
serious guy.
What's the bee in your bonnet on Goonies 2?
It's the first one is just so good.
Oh,
Afraid
yeah.
it'll ruin the legacy.
Like Hollywood wouldn't ruin legacies and great original films.
No, but what else needs to be told? The story's already been told.
It's them grown up
Yeah,
and
new
touring with
mystery.
Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Well, they suggested something. Remember they had like a synopsis
great.
and everything
Right.
for it.
Oh, like they hid some money.
They
some
had to get back
jewels.
together to go.
It was something.
they
Save the
hid
rec
some
center.
jewels.
It was something that seemed reasonable enough to go, oh, okay. They're making good remakes now.
We got to get the Fratellis back together.
Well, throw Mama from the train.
Mama
I think it's been
Fratelli's
thrown
long-
from the
long
train.
gone. But still, Joe Pantoliano and Robert Davi still around.
Yeah, Joey Pants and the
Robert
guy with the
Davi.
big face. That's what his name is?
Yeah.
That guy rules.
It's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
That's your crap on celebrities.
Celebrity celebrating birthday today. Nick Jonas is 32. Alexis Bledel, that's Rory on Gilmore Girls, and Emily on Handmaid's Tale.
It is Gilmore Girls season, you guys, as fall gets near.
My daughter
What?
is obsessed with that show.
You know what I'm
She's-
talking about.
She's watched the whole thing 2 or 3 times.
Is that a fall show?
Oh, yeah.
She's 43. What?
I was going to say, when the autumn equinox happens, you just turn it on.
Maybe that's what she does. Every single season, she watches it again.
Is it not an equinox? It's not. Summer equinox.
No, that's-
Spring.
Solstice.
Solstice, yes. Pardon me.
Solstice. That's coming up on the, 21st?
Yeah, coming up soon.
Amy Poehler is 53. Mark Anthony is 56. Molly Shannon is 60. Whoa. Whoa. Richard Marks is 61. Jennifer Tilly is 66. Magician David Copperfield is 68. Mickey Rourke. How old do you think Mickey Rourke is? Because I know that's been a hard one to guess.
Man,
for a
Mickey
couple of
Rourke,
decades.
that's one guy. Too much plastic surgery. Really messed his face up.
But then he worked it into
The wrestler.
worked it into kind of his comeback. I mean, Iron Man 2 when he was a bad guy.
Yeah.
The wrestler was his big comeback.
I know, but his weirdness, his weird look,
Whiplash.
kind of worked for Iron Man 2 and
Mickey
Expendables.
Rourke is 70.
72 years old.
Damn.
And Ed Begley Jr., Stan in Arrested Development. You know this guy. He's in 100 things. He's 75 years old.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Ariel Summers. And today's birthday girl has been in 80 fine films, including Scott's favorite, The Big Wet Surprise 2.
Great.
He likes surprises.
Yeah.
City of Flesh 6.
Dog kisses.
Don't Let Daddy Know 1. Fetish Sluts. Hogtied and Left to Struggle. Jack's Big Ass Show 9. I guess this is this is a movie about pirates. Plunder the Booty. And who could forget a role in 2006's Lick Between the Lines 2. Ariel Summers is 42 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we have this week's Sexy Time Fun Facts. We'll start off with an email. Quite an interesting email, huh, Moon?
It's one of the, I would say it's one of the bigger emails that we've had in the last month or two. It was instantly like, whoop, right to the top.
Yeah, so the topic is an AI sex bot. And we have a listener who's got some questions.
Yeah, really wants our opinions. And I am really curious to see what we think.
What states have marriages that last the longest and the shortest, and phone habits that can kill a relationship? All that and more. Sex Time Fun Facts are next. All right, 7:55, Monday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Is that what they were getting ready for, by the way, when we were out there at the Kartplex?
The NHRA? No, that was a whole different.
Oh, different thing?
That was a different
Oh, man,
event.
if you haven't been there, just go for this NHRA Midwest Nationals. You'll love
That
it.
was, and Lern and I found out because we went to the quarter mile. So that was called, it was like the Race for $1 Million.
Yeah, like the millionaire race.
So all those cars were competing to win $1 million.
Get out of here. Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah, cool.
All types of modified cars
Whoa.
for $1 million. It was wild.
It's a cool spot there. Delays, 270 westbound between 70 and Olive. Average speed about 25 miles an hour. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. 64 westbound at 40 Drive. And your point forecast is partly cloudy. High of 88. Right now it is 73 at the Point Studio.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30-some-odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows. While other rock bands have kind of gone by the wayside, you guys have...
Fun Facts, it of course is sponsored by Patricia's. It is where fun and fantasy meet. We thank Patricia's for being a longtime sponsor of this here radio program, and it is really a truly fun shopping experience, if you're looking for, a little extra something for the bedroom, Patricia's is where you go for your supplies. Lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, sexy costumes, sexy lingerie. If you're ever on the east side and you see the dancers with those big high heels on, those big stiletto shoes, you get them at Patricia's. Male enhancers as well. If you're looking for an adult board game, if you're in charge of the bachelor or bachelorette party, you got to go to Patricia's for your party supplies. For all your fun and adult toys. 3 locations, St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure.
I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
kind of the same, right?
there are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Oh, nice. No stories. Okay. No backstories.
There's
okay,
lots.
so how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should have. Yeah. We're
That's
definitely
exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just
we click really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other, though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's when
from
we
touring.
did the first tour. Yeah.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this
one.
run.
That's
yeah.
when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right.
It's like, yes, he's one of me.
Exactly.
So you guys are hanging out socially then, outside of
we're not.
And same in the band. We're burning each other out.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see those guys for a while. But this is perfect. This is the perfect relationship. We see each other for press. We see each other on stage.
Yep.
We put food on each other's table.
There we go.
Yep, and we like flat black glasses.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, every friendship has to have a base.
Right,
you know what I mean?
And a border.
Systems, Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts, local company that's been taking care of all of our basements and our basement needs. Basement waterproofing, foundation repair, crawl space repair, mold prevention, egress windows. Maybe you got some cracks in your wall like my buddy just had. Woods was able to fix them and fix them in a hurry too, and with such a great deal. Now, I heard about Woods obviously doing that and more, and a friend was over and I was talking about this horrible situation that I had with a big old slab of concrete that was hanging down and causing my property all sorts of just nightmares. Honestly, it was bad. Woods Basement Systems fixed that as well. They were able to fix they were able to concrete level and then install piers, so I don't have to worry about this thing falling every year, which is exactly what it was doing. So if you have a settling driveway, Woods Basement Systems can help that. If they can raise a highway slab, they can raise your driveway. So go to moonloveswoods.com. That is the special website for a special offer for you as a Rizzuto Show listener. moonloveswoods.com. Woods Basement Systems, the all things basement-y experts. moonloveswoods.com.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Greek Fire.
Hey,
gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how did it go today?
Well, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here. Thank goodness for Midwestern hospitality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody did such a great job fixing it. We got it on. And honestly, it was a blessing in disguise because it gave a few more minutes for these seats to fill up. And boy, St. Louis was ready, man. Like it was such a good crowd. And opening the main stage can be very difficult.
Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a gig that some people don't necessarily want.
Yeah, me neither. And but I do my part.
Yeah.
And we were like excited for the challenge because opening the main stage, a lot of people, even when they're like ready for a show, you got to pace yourself a little bit.
Yeah.
5 o'clock's a little early to be going wild.
Yeah.
But dude, I thought they brought it, honestly, and it was a blessing in disguise that it was a little trouble. We started a little late, cut one song, that was it. and had an excellent time. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, it felt great to me once we got going.
But as you guys, and correct me if I'm wrong, but being in bands and going through the come up, as it were, you have to kind of learn how to deal with freaking crazy crap going on probably fairly often, right?
Keep your head on the swivel. So,
Which would be a tough thing to
No
do
problem.
because I'd get pissy and want to walk out the door. Just for me personally, that's how it would go down.
I think you handle it the best.
Yeah, best thing to do that I've learned is just step back and focus on playing, keeping everything together in your own head, and then you can get to that point eventually where you get a little looser, but sometimes it can be pretty tough to center yourself when you're on a weird stage with no sound and whatever happens. I don't know.
Yeah, this ain't our first barbecue. This ain't our first rodeo, and we've had many of
8 o'clock, you're sitting in traffic on the way to work, and you're like, oh, Monday. Got 5 more days of this garbage until the weekend. Well, listen, you hate your job, you hate what you're doing, you hate who you're working for, you hate who you're working with. Well, why don't you make a change? And making a change is all within your reach. Listen, you could be in a new job in tech by the new year, or at least ready for a new job in the technology field by the new year. And this is all possible with Centric Training. You decide to make a change. You've got the power to rewrite your story starting today. Dive into Centric's accelerated tech program. Whether you're into coding or network administration or cybersecurity or ethical hacking, they got you covered. In as little as 4 months, not years, 4 months, you could get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. And Centric has got you every step of the way. They will help you land that new job in a career that's going to be lucrative with endless possibilities. It all starts by you going to centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
By the one and the only Brent Smith of Shinedown.
I forgot how that song goes. All I heard was ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what are the actual words?
I don't think anybody actually knows.
Is that girls?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
There we go. That is some 80s.
You know what? We
That
got
is
to bring it back
hardcore.
for the weekends,
Okay.
right? The holiday weekends. So we got Brent Smith, Shinedown. It's a Point Big summer show. Couldn't be more excited to have you guys, Jelly Roll, back in St. Louis.
Yep. And John Harvey for the first time.
And Don Harvey. It's going to be insane. So this is the Planet Zero World Tour.
It
and,
is.
You know, I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I'm a little obsessed with the album.
Cool.
A little obsessed with it. Now, what I think...
As you were, growing up, were you one of those kids that shoved stuff up their nose?
No.
I wasn't either.
Like just my fingers,
Just
I
your
guess.
finger?
Yeah.
I did it
Nothing
once. I shoved a ball bearing up there, and it got stuck.
Yeah.
And I think they took me to the hospital, and if I remember right, my dad said that it ended up being a magnet that they used to get it out. They had
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. It was that. Probably a vacuum was next. I don't know.
But, all right, you shoved the ball bearing up there, but you knew it was up there, and you knew it couldn't come out, right?
I don't remember this, but yeah, my neighbor had this game. It's basically like, Plinko from
Price is Right.
Price is Right, yeah. It was like that. I forget what it was called, but it was like hundreds and hundreds of ball bearings. You guys know what this was?
Was it like rapid fire? Or
It was this cool thing that was on the wall, and you like
And it
spin,
sounds familiar.
You spin it, and like all these balls went back down into the thing, and then you would shoot these balls up. Anyways, when they would come out, like they were just like the perfect size. They were cool, heavy-weighted
size for me to shove up
ball-bearing
my nose.
marbles, and I just must have just taken one and been like,
Yep.
"How can I take this home? My pockets are full."
I was reading the story of this 32-year-old guy at Arizona. I guess he had shoved a small Lego up his nose when he was 7.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a small, like a little nub that you would stick on the end of a Lego.
The one nipple Lego?
Yes, the one nipple Lego. We all know what that
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
He shoved it up his nose 25 years ago when he was 7, and he said he didn't know it was up there. He didn't. I guess he did it, forgot about it, And he said he was blowing his nose in the shower, and lo and behold, he blew out a Lego
No.
that had been in his nose for all that time.
How cool is that?
Here it is. It's called the pachinko machine, thanks to the chat. This thing, look at this tray. It would just fill up with ball bearings.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, pure choking hazard, danger. I probably swallowed some of those. I have probably
You're full
pachinko
of
balls in
pachinko.
my stomach right now.
Yeah, who knows?
Man, this was fun, though. This was from the 60s, 70s, and phew, this is what we did.
What a crazy thing to blow out of your nose, though. This little square, itty-bitty little...
It was like a round...
Was it round?
He saved it. It was a round little nub.
Oh, like the caps that they put
The
on.
little
like
cap. Yeah, Rafe had it right. The little nipple looking.
Yeah, it's like a flower.
Like a flagpole.
Huh.
Boop. Put it on top of that one.
He says he recalls being, 6, 7 years old, sticking Legos up his nose. His mom fished him most of them out with a tweezer. Didn't realize there was one left behind all those years.
He's probably breathing so much better.
And he says he's dealt with sinus problems and breathing issues his entire life. And now he realizes it was that stupid Lego, probably the culprit the entire time.
That's why I guess he's never had any x-rays or any examinations. Like, I went to the dentist last week, and they did a full 360 of my skull, and I got to see what my teeth look like, And I took a photo of it because I thought it was so interesting. And I didn't realize we have these, like, weird little bones that almost look like little microphones, like, that help us swallow. They're not even connected to other bones. It's connected
Just
to
there?
cartilage.
What
Yeah, and they
bones?
move. I don't remember the name of them, but I was very curious because I'm like, what the hell's that?
Here, point on the picture to me. What bones are you talking about?
These bones.
Oh, yeah.
They look like you have a little microphone, little headset microphone in your jawline, but
got
it helps
wisdom
you
teeth?
swallow. Yeah, no, my wisdom teeth are gone.
Oh, they took him out.
Yeah,
I still got 2. They took out 2. I still got 2 in there.
I got all mine gone.
But this guy's like, I felt like a plug. It felt like a plug coming out. A great rush of relief. Can you imagine? Finally.
Oh yeah.
I know you got breathing issues, Rafe.
Brother.
What do you got up there?
I think I got the entire Millennium Falcon up there. Any day now. I just expect an entire Lego set to come.
Pouring out. You blow your nose one day. It's like all sorts of bricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. Kids are so dumb. So stupid.
So curious.
So curious.
What does this feel like?
Yeah, let me shove something up there. All right, let's do 6 dumb fun facts. And it is sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
All right, let's start with this email that came over the weekend.
This is slightly lengthy, but you're going to want all the information. Okay.
Lern, you may want to write some stuff down if you need to take notes.
I don't know about that. It says, "What's up, my favorite people?
Word.
I recently found out my husband has gotten into the whole AI sex bot chat scene, which I didn't know there was a scene.
An AI sex bot chat scene.
Wait a minute. What is that?
Well, we're pretty transparent when it comes to this kind of stuff. I've never had an issue with him watching porn, and I try my best to satisfy his needs, although he has some pretty niche fetishes. I didn't realize how much he was using it until we had a discussion recently where I said the whole AI conversation thing could potentially be a gateway to cheating. He vehemently disagreed with me and became quite defensive about the whole thing. Bear in mind, I had no idea the extent to which he was using this, quote, service at the time of the discussion. It should also be noted that we've been together 10 plus years and he's cheated on me a couple times with the same person. So I acknowledge that I have a tendency to overthink any situation I could believe might lead to cheating. Curiosity got the best of me and I peeked at his combos with the ladies, quote, on his computer, and I have to admit some of them are a bit alarming. We tend to like things on the rougher side when it comes to doing the deed, but he says some pretty awful things in there that go above and beyond anything we have ever role-played. Do you want me to read this next part?
I do.
Well, now that you put it out there.
Can you edit, just self-edit?
No.
You can't just put it out there and not do it.
I mean,
now.
Is it an example of what he's talking
this
about?
This person, listen, the last sentence says, I wanted to know what the show and what people think, so I'm just going to read what she wrote. This is just what she wrote. He's also a teacher and had 2 conversations. Oh, whoa. He's also a college teacher. I need to put that in there.
Yeah.
and had 2 conversations where he played the role of a teacher while the AI bot was a student. It got pretty explicit. Again, I've always been very okay with him watching porn whenever he wants, but this seems a bit different, and it has me the slightest bit concerned. My question is, at what point do you guys think interactions with AI bots should be cause for concern, if
That's
ever?
her only issue?
I know this has been brought up on the show before, but I figured I'd ask in case the rest of the audience wanted a refresher on your guys' opinions. Thanks a bunch. I love you from the bottom of my heart, sent from my iPhone.
Well, I love you too, and I think it goes beyond. This is beyond chat with an AI sex bot.
Yeah.
Like if he's talking to the sex bot about some like really weird, freaky stuff.
But I mean, isn't that the point of the sex bot?
Yeah, we've talked about this before with like people buying
And
the real
cheating on
dolls and some of them can look very young and like that's problematic, but it's better than like molesting a child.
Right, but could,
Yeah.
but could it be a gateway?
Right, sure.
But if I came home and my partner was banging a childlike doll,
Right.
alarms are going off in my head.
Without a doubt. Yes,
For sure.
sure it is better.
I'm just saying it's a parallel argument for that experience, like in the sex tech industry.
That's a moral quandary. Like someone had brought that up to me one time. Like, would you make sex dolls that look like children if you thought it could save children from being molested? And I was like, I don't ever want to have this conversation.
Right? Yeah, because
why are you talking to me about this?
Yes,
He's like, I just think there's some money in it.
The
And
only
go,
time
"That's
I think it'd be a
messed
great
up,
idea is if you put the sex dolls on an island. Out in the middle of the Pacific and
surrounded by sharks.
The only way, surrounded by sharks, and you just ship people there to have sex with the childlike dolls.
And when they get there, it turns out the dolls
go and
hump them and hunt them.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, it's such an interesting argument
Save
because
that idea. It's great for a movie.
That is a great idea for a movie.
One
Trademark.
One can
Rizzuto
argue.
trademark.
One can argue for that being a positive for society, but then the sharp end of that tool is like, what about the people that wouldn't have gone there that will now find a gateway to that?
What happens when
through
they get
this?
tired of that?
Dude,
So okay. So back to the concern of the emailer. The
Yes.
emailer is saying, "I saw this prior to her finding it on her husband's thing. I saw the AI sex chatbot as a gateway to cheating."
And they've already cheated.
They've already
That's what he-
cheated.
That's what she said.
And also, this guy is a professor or a
College teacher were the words.
and he's
Role-playing students.
role-playing student teacher fantasies.
Which it's college, so I get I mean,
Sure, but still, it's
I understand.
weird.
I know what you're saying.
To answer the,
Yeah.
I will say this: you're focused on the wrong thing. No, he's not cheating. I don't think AI sex botting is cheating. I don't even think that's a conversation to have. I think the conversation is around why are your fantasies as a man in a position of authority taking advantage of that authority and saying and if it's the rougher stuff, I don't know what that means. It's very open-ended. Some people there's nothing wrong with liking rough sex.
Consensual rough sex.
Consensual rough sex, yes. But it sounds like he's gone way beyond the threshold of so what does that mean? I don't know what that means.
It's obviously making her uncomfortable.
Sure.
And
Sure.
she's got a problem with it. And if you got a marriage of equal partnership, and you got a problem with it, you got to tell him about it. Like, I got a problem with this. And if he cares about the relationship, he's going to say, I'm going to back off this. If this is making you uncomfortable, if you don't like me doing this.
Well, especially if you're still together and you've betrayed the trust in the past.
Sure.
You have to work overtime, as you should have to work overtime, to rebuild and maintain the trust that you broke. So if he's getting defensive, I hate to say it, but if he's getting defensive and whatever about something that you're uncomfortable with, that's not a good sign.
And she says she's they're still having sex.
And they're communicating, well, for the most part, I guess, they're communicating about what they're doing, which is super healthy. Yeah. Obviously, that's the goal here.
If what the wife is providing him is still not enough.
Well, actually, maybe they're not communicating because she said she peeked at the combos, and that's how she found out.
If what she says she's providing to him sexually in the bedroom, whatever, is still not enough, and he can't help himself but go to these sites, the AI sex bot thing, then he's got a problem.
Well, or is this to change behavior? Obviously, got caught cheating. They're trying to make it work. I commend them for that.
Oh, so he's using this in lieu of cheating?
In lieu of cheating, is this the, okay, well, I still have to get my rocks off somehow. This is what he's doing. To me, it's problematic because of the power dynamic and him being a professor. Even though, I mean, we've been talking about Dave Grohl being a rock star and how common it is for musicians to cheat, blah, blah, blah. That fantasy of a college professor with their students has been around as well.
Sure. Yeah, I hate that you said that. It's common for musicians to cheat. I don't like that at all.
Oh, dude, check out the feeds. Everybody's like, "Are we surprised?"
Well, yeah, but that's because that's just that's a notion. That's a false notion that we have about musicians. I mean, dude. I mean, I guarantee if we found out facts, if we were just looking at facts, more doctors cheat than musicians. For God's sakes, like that's a ridiculous thing to say. Or
is it?
Yes.
Honestly, I mean,
are you kidding me, man? Hey, guess who's been on tour with musicians and stuff? Guess who's
I believe.
Guess who's associated with dozens of bands of good guys and gals that don't cheat on the road?
But I don't know. I want to see the numbers on that.
I'm not saying I've seen the numbers on that.
You've seen your experience.
I've seen more
your experience
in the office buildings that I've worked at. I've seen more cheating and nefarious behavior there than I have on tour.
So you're saying this is not an argument we should get into here, but on tour.
Granted, I know a lot of nerdy bands, and we're not all partying and doing crazy stuff. But I'm just saying.
Listen, we've all heard the stories, and you're out on the road, and you're a rock star, and there's
People
booze and there's drugs, and there's women throwing themselves at each other. Read any article with some of these classic rock guys, and like. The fact that you go on an entire tour and
firstly, it's a different era.
Yeah,
70s is drastically different.
Dave Grohl has always, and I hate to bring back this to Dave, but that's what was so devastating to hear about Dave Grohl. I thought he was one of the good ones. I thought that he was the guy that loved his wife and his kids and would never do something like this. That's what made it more devastating. And so, I mean, I hear you.
I just think those are stereotypes, and they're exacerbated by the big ones.
Ruined it for me.
And they hurt and harm.
I think it's an unfair stereotype.
Listen, I'm Italian, and I like spaghetti.
Stop it,
meatballs,
dude.
It's delicious.
It's fine.
Hey, man. Listen.
Fine.
I'll close my argument here then. For whether it's a touring musician or somebody that's into this kind of stuff, porn in general and all this stuff is just destroying our understanding of dopamine. And the healthy thing to do, and I know that it's difficult. I know that it's a difficult addiction to break. Dopamine, and the serotonin release and all that, whether it's drugs or porn or this or that, whatever is getting you off. I know that it's difficult, but it's possible. And if you want something, you will make the changes to make your relationship more healthy than your need for the dopamine hits. And porn or these bots, this is all gnarly, slippery ground. And I'm not here to kink shame or say any of that kind of stuff. I'm just saying, it's not hard to not be a cheater.
Imagine
you just have to want it more than your little dopamine hits.
Somebody brought up on the chat or in the instant feedback, like, "Hey man, you cheated on this chick. Her self-esteem must be so low."
Yeah.
The emailer? Are we done with the emailer now?
And now you're getting something you can get from your wife.
Maybe. She may not want to go to the places he's going to.
How does that make her? I mean, she's got to feel so low.
The problem I have with the college, I agree with you.
Rafe,
that it's
make love to her. Just,
lady, hit me up.
This man.
Hit me up.
Tina understands.
She gets it. She understands.
It's charity.
You want to get consensually tossed around for an afternoon? Let's do it. Let's get even. That's not, you know what? It's what? Don't get mad, get even. That's what I say.
You could dress up as a robot for her, right?
100%. 100%.
She doesn't have that niche thing.
Beep, boop, boop.
The husband has the niche. She's probably just wants beautiful love.
Hello, would you like me to pleasure you?
Where do you want me to put it?
I am RafeBot 2000. I won't pick you up and have sex against the wall like Patrick Swayze and Roadhouse. The college fantasy thing, though, I will say, while it is, you see it in porn, it's a trope. It's the same, but it would be like, so is cheerleading, right?
Sure.
But if I was a cheer coach and you came home and I had all these weird cheer, it's like it makes it too real.
Yes.
Then you're in a position of power and you're having these fantasies, and if you're having those fantasies
if I found out my daughter's cheer coach was going home and that was on his computer.
Right, you would assume there's a reality
man,
blur.
That is a little difference there because you're probably of age. But say it's a college cheer coach.
No,
And
even
your-
like
your-
if it's
your
no,
child was in
if it's a
college.
cheer,
yeah,
adult cheer thing.
That's what I'm saying, it's like
nobody's
college.
There's two. It's a blur of reality. It's
a blur of reality and
no
authority,
step. There's no steps away. There's no steps there's no gap. There's no difference.
The fantasy gap's not wide enough. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so what is
exactly.
she asking for? What does she want from us?
At what point is this problematic? Obviously now. Right now it's problematic.
Should she be concerned?
And the only solve is Rafebot 2000.
Yeah.
And she should ask him to stop, or what's the deal with this? And then if he gives any pushback, then he hasn't been serious about
Have an
taking the
honest
behavioral
conversation.
steps
Yeah.
to rectify his cheating before. And obviously he's got some, and he may have some issues. Maybe get help. And if
get some therapy.
If he does some steps to better himself through this, then he is serious about the relationship. Stick with it.
Yeah.
But if he won't, and he's all butthurt about it, then in the relationship, move on. Do Rafe.
'Cause that's something that maybe he needs to take a
All is
break
well.
from.
All right.
Well, that's what I mean. Like if
Just take a break, see how it goes, and he'll feel much better. and-
alcoholism, addiction, cheating, whatever it is.
3 out of 5.
Nobody overcomes it until you finally just take the freaking responsibility, dude. And like cheaters, it's never okay. And all cheaters do is make some sort of excuse. It's their fault, or I'm addicted, or this or that and the other thing. And it's like, dude, fully take responsibility and realize that you have the choice, and it's not that hard to not cheat.
I really want to explore this child molester island idea.
You like
If it
that?
hasn't
All
happened
right,
yet.
let's talk
Workshop
about
this.
this.
I mean, we just have an island out there in the Pacific somewhere, uninhabited currently. We'll put a small infrastructure on it.
Curve Island.
Okay.
That island exists, by the way. It's Epstein's Island.
Yep. And he's dead, so we can just throw them all there.
So we know where we could film. The infrastructure's there.
Okay, it's already there.
It'll be neat. There will be a lot of celebrities and famous people there.
But here's the twist. They're being hunted. Right?
By whom?
By small robot children who they thought they were there to molest.
With lasers.
Yes.
Okay.
That like almost predator-like.
Predator-like. Yeah, they
Like
all.
have
In fact, each child has a different weapon. So it's very interesting which child
That
child
does like the predator,
hunts you.
like
It's like Hunger Games.
heat signature thing. There's no hiding.
All right.
So you get a one-way ticket. We'll send you over on a nice boat.
Oh yeah. Top
Like
of the
we'll
line.
commission one of these, like Carnival Cruise lines. Just get them all on there.
Can there be an active volcano on
Feed
the
them.
island that sometimes just will erupt and nobody's
Fine.
picking you up?
Yeah.
Cool.
This is a workshop. No bad ideas.
All right.
We get them on the Carnival Cruise line. We'll feed them, get them comfortable, and then just drop them off.
Only off-brand foods too. No brand name foods.
On the island?
Yeah.
Oh, and they're on their own.
Oh, okay, cool. No food at all. Great.
Yeah, coconuts. And
They're on their own.
All right. Well,
All right. Good.
solve that.
Good.
When this movie comes out in 2 years, we're going to be mad that we didn't move forward with this.
What states have marriages that last the longest and the shortest, and where are we?
Oh man, California and New York have to be top of the list, and we're dead last. Kidding.
As far as lengths of marriages, average length of marriage. What do you think that is? And the state that's got the highest length of marriage, what do you think that number is?
Man, you think it's Bible Belty? Like
I gotta
Iowa or
imagine.
something, or Arkansas?
Yeah,
well,
like-
maybe not Arkansas.
yeah.
Like Utah.
Oh,
that's a
yeah, that
great-
seems
No,
obvious.
Utah is at the bottom.
Whoa.
See that?
Okay.
Utah is 47th out of 50th as far as length of the average marriage.
Well, that flips our guesses on its
Yeah.
head, right?
Okay.
What do you think
So-
the number even is?
You know what? I bet you it's Minnesota, where people are cold and they're like, it's a lot of work to get
Minnesota
divorced.
is
Stay
not.
here.
Oh no, Minnesota is number 10.
How about Vermont?
Vermont is number 3.
Okay, so I
It's
think
the
that area is
longest.
going to be a
New
little
Hampshire, it's as red as
New
it gets, isn't it?
Hampshire.
less populated, less
No,
opportunities.
not in the top 10 or
Virginia.
bottom 10.
Are we saying average number for best state or average number in the United States?
Wait, what?
Are you asking what I think the average marriage number is
I'm asking both questions. And where is it?
in the United States?
In the United States.
I would guess it is less than 10.
Less than 10
Less than
years.
10 years?
Wrong.
Oh, no, I say 26 years.
Too high.
22 years.
23
Wait,
is
the
what he meant.
average
The
length.
average length of a marriage.
22 years.
22 years is number 6, Michigan.
Virginia.
Virginia did not make the top 10.
You said Minnesota's number 10?
Minnesota's number 10.
What's Wisconsin?
Wisconsin's number 2.
Montana.
Montana is number 4.
Missouri
is in the middle.
Idaho.
Number 1, I will tell you, is West Virginia.
What?
West Virginia
Can't
emerges
divorce your family.
as the champion of lasting love, with marriages in West Virginia enduring an impressive 22.6 years on average.
Or is it because you can't marry family? So there's a lot of
Blood's thicker
not
than
marriages
water.
happening.
No, and you know what they
Which is
say
not
about
gonna
West
throw it
Virginia? They're like, hey, there's not much to do here. We're kind of in this together.
They're unhappy.
You can only marry so many people. The rest of them are family.
22.6 years is West Virginia. Wisconsin, 22.5. Vermont, 22.4. Montana, Iowa, Michigan, Maine, Pennsylvania, South Dakota, Minnesota. Missouri, average marriage lasts 20.4 years.
Are they saying because people are divorcing or people are dying? What is that based on? That seems very low, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems very low.
What was the average United States?
20.
I don't have the average. The highest is West Virginia at 22.6. So Missouri is 20.4.
What was the lowest?
Florida.
No.
Nevada.
No.
It was 50 out of 50.
50 out of 50 is the great state of
Miss
Alaska.
East Virginia.
Alaska.
Wow, I would have thought they'd last. I mean, who else are you going to marry
The
up there?
average Alaskan marriage lasts 16.8 years.
Because your spouse gets eaten by a grizzly.
And a lot of alcohol.
We laugh. It happens.
Maybe that could be.
Marriages
Honestly,
end
that's
before
kind
it's
of makes me feel good. 16's pretty high. If 16's the low,
16.8 years the low for Alaska.
And 22's the high, that means the average is what, around 18?
Texas is 17.6. Nevada is 17.7. Utah's 18 years.
That makes sense because that's raising a kid.
Idaho was towards the end, 18.6 years.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
you know what? I didn't think about that.
18's like
18 is you're out of the house, graduated high school.
Me and your mom have been waiting for this moment. We got you out of high school, and now we're going to go be happy somewhere else.
Missouri is 20.4. Illinois is 21.2.
Way to go, Illinois.
So, yeah, West Virginia is for lovers.
That's what they say.
It's for lovers.
Right? Oh, no.
Ohio.
Ohio is for lovers.
No,
that's a song.
that was the
Damn
band
it.
that changed it. It was Virginia.
That's Hawthorne.
Virginia, not West
Virginia's for
Virginia.
lovers. Yeah.
West Virginia's for sisters.
What?
Dude, our kids' generation, though, or, anybody that grew up in the Hawthorne Heights scene,
Oh, yeah.
doesn't remember that it's supposed to be Virginia, that they just hijacked that and made it Ohio. Like, they were successful in changing,
great
like,
song.
a state motto and kind of confusing the zeitgeist.
It confused us.
Good for them, dude. That's pretty cool.
Could your phone habits be slowly killing your relationship? The answer is yes. And a marriage counselor posted a list of 9 things that he and his wife agreed to never do with their phones. Now, the general idea is that privacy in a relationship, yes, it's good. Privacy is good. You don't need to tell each other everything. Just make sure privacy doesn't turn into secrecy.
Ooh, naughty.
Yeah.
Man, you should catchphrase that.
It's a big difference.
That feels like a real...
Make sure privacy doesn't turn into secrecy. And here are the top phone habits this guy, this marriage counselor, says to avoid in a relationship. Number 1, not sharing passwords. You either trust each other or don't. Give them your password. Right? Isn't it a red flag? Like, hey, what's your password to your phone? How do you unlock your phone? No. Red flag? What are you hiding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you hiding? Hiding your phone. Like if you tuck it away when you go take a shower, that might seem suspicious.
Yeah, I'd say.
Keeping your phone...
It's in the shower with you.
Yeah. What are
In a
you
plastic
doing?
bag.
Nothing?
Just testing this iPhone, see if it's really waterproof.
Keeping your phone face down on the table. Does anybody ever notice if somebody does that?
Oh, yeah.
I do
People
that.
do this all
I
the
thought it's supposed to
time.
be respectful.
I do that so it doesn't...
Respectful to your mistress.
Make
I
any
guess so.
The only time I do that is if, it's like when it lights up, it's distracting.
Yeah.
But typically, you shouldn't have it on the table anyway. That's like the rule of respect.
We've been
to your
doing the
table mates,
the
right?
cell phone stack. If we go out to eat, give me your phones.
And you stack them on the table?
Stack them on the table next to me.
Huh.
Face down?
Oh, the pushback.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought they loved
Two
to connect with
tweens?
you.
Good God.
Just tell them they can hold on to
What
the
if,
phone.
what if I get a group text? No, it's fine. It's cool.
They got to pay for dinner.
It's cool. So keep your phone face down on the table. It seems like you're afraid they'll see a text come through. Turning your phone away while you're using it, like you're trying to hide what you're typing. Quickly closing an app or locking your phone when they walk by. Again, what are you hiding? These all seem pretty obvious, don't they?
Yeah.
They have those things now. Tina has one. Like, what is it? So other people can't read your, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
makes the
It's
screen
like a
go dark.
screen that, so if someone's like looking from the side, they can't see what you're typing anyway.
Normally they're for monitors.
Yeah, I used to have that on mine just because, like, I felt weird on planes. There was a lot of
That's what
scenarios
she
where I'm
got it
sitting
for.
next
That's what
to.
she told me. she
Yeah,
got it
right.
for.
I don't have one on this one, but I used to have it. I liked it because I would think like, oh, cool, so and so's not reading my texts or emails on the plane because you sit next to strangers a lot.
100%.
But I haven't thought about it since not having it either. So
Changing your password without telling them. Like, don't wait until they need to Google something and try to open it. It'll seem shady if you didn't tell them. Being hot and cold about letting them use your phone. Like, it's all or nothing. They have access to your phone or they don't. Getting angry or defensive about why your privacy is so important. Don't gaslight them and act like it's crazy to want to know your password.
my wife can never remember her own passwords, so I'm constantly reminding her of my passwords.
I love that.
It's legitimately a monthly thing. Like, hey, babe, what's my email password? She's like, oh. And I'm like, you got to know this stuff in case.
You should have seen the panic yesterday. I think my son wanted to rent a movie on Amazon, and you need the pin.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Pin panic?
There was, how do you change the pin? I don't know, because it's hard. You know what? It's hard to change
You're
the
supposed
pin.
to remember it.
Honey, what's the pin? I don't know. Did you try all zeros? I go, what? Well, that's not the pin. And if it is, I'm going to be pissed. It wasn't all zeros, but we tried.
That's good.
And then suddenly being highly protective of your phone. Like, unless you're planning their birthday or something, they're right to think that's a red flag.
It's kind of funny because it's also a catch-22. If somebody really wants to always look at your phone, then it's
Exactly.
also
Yeah, I was
kind
going
of
to
a
bring that up, too.
Yeah, kind of a red flag.
Like, why
So
are you
it's-
always checking my phone? Like,
Right.
that's a problem, too.
Yeah,
For sure.
So it's like a happy meeting. But yeah, that is the big issue is if, hey, can I see your phone real quick, look this thing up, and you can't hand it over right then that's something's going on.
I had this happen recently. She grabbed my phone, and I had just taken all these screenshots of stuff, of presents I wanted to get her for, like, Christmas or her birthday. Because do you guys ever do that? Like, you'll see something either in your feed, you're like, I'm not doing that right now, I'll just take a screenshot. And
Nah, I should do that. As
And
a
I'll be like,
notorious
oh.
bad gift giver, that's probably something I should do.
Yeah, me too.
And she's like, let me go through your photos and see those photos we took last week. And I was like, there's no good way out of this.
Yeah.
If I start acting weird, she's going to think that I'm hiding something from her. So I was like, she found them.
Did she like the presents?
I don't think she caught it. I just play. I was like, if I don't say something, she may not. Her ADD may do some of the work. And I think she didn't say anything.
Our ADD is going to fill in the gaps.
Yeah, she's just going past it. Yeah. But I
Oh,
had that
that's
moment
good.
where I was like, man, I'm kind of
that's
trapped
good.
right now.
That's good. The ADD would just have her scroll past it looking.
Yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Silver lining.
I got it. All right, one more thing before we move on. We'll take a break. We'll get to the sex toy of the week. How long, and this is according to a giant survey, how long should sex last? The whole thing. All the bells and whistles, the entire, up to from the beginning to the end.
By the way, just on that, 10:09 on Saturday. Anybody else notice the time and think of our fellow listeners and wonder if everybody was getting it on at 10:09?
Oh, yeah.
No, I
did.
forgot.
Anyway, back to you.
How long should the whole, from beginning to end, the whole kit and caboodle? All right, I want you to think about it. We'll take a break.
Okay.
The whole entire thing. What do you think? What do you think people said? Like, do you have any idea in your head?
Yes.
Yes.
I do. I have a number.
You have a number. Okay.
Yeah, I have some days in my head.
Oh, days, huh? What a stud.
Wow.
What a stud. All right, we'll get that number. How long should the average session last? We'll come back and then we'll do the sex toy of the week. It is 8:37. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to September 29th. Our right-hand shoulder is blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 westbound at 40 Drive. Further west, there are delays 270 eastbound between Manchester and Ladue. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 88. Right now it is 73 at the Point Studio.
All right, so here we are backstage, the Stiefel Theater. Mr. Nathaniel Rateliff, how you doing, sir?
I'm great. I've heard there's been some going back and forth about the pronunciation of the theater, because this used to be the Kiel Auditorium, right?
It was Kiel.
Right.
Then they changed it to the, oh gosh, what was it before this? It was the Peabody.
Peabody.
And now the
House.
Stiefel.
Okay, Stiefel.
Well, what are you hearing on your side of things?
I've heard people say stifle, Stiefel, you know. I also, until, we got here, thought it was still Peabody. So.
Right. Well, you know what? I've said it mistakenly on the air before, to the point where somebody sends an email saying, hey, Donnie, just a reminder that it's the Stiefel and not the Peabody. Because, I'm sure everybody.
It's a good thing we have people trolling your show,
Right.
To point out your mistakes.
Right. Thank you very much. So it's great to have you in town again. One of the things that I'd love to know is when you come to St. Louis, what is your guest list number compared to, say, any other random city in the country?
I was just joking about.
All right, the kids are finally back at school. Kids are at school, and all right, it's football season as well, and you're having people over the house every Sunday or even Saturday for college football. You want the house to be clean. The kids had a lot of fun this summer, bringing the outside inside, the kid up the street. He dropped the pizza on the carpet, so it's time to get clean. It's time to get Zero Res in there. Zero Res is the healthy way to get your home feeling fresh and clean again. Even if your house doesn't look dirty, it's dirty. Trust me, you need to call Zero Res to get all the dust, the dander, the bacteria. All that stuff is living and breathing in your carpet. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So it's time to call on the best, Zero Res. Now, right now, you could get your entire home Zero Resified from St. Louis's Ultimate Carpet Cleaner and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129. It's also the perfect time of year to get those air ducts cleaned out. So this month, take $75 off that air duct cleaning. Don't DIY it. Call Zero Res. 314-474-2020. 314-474-2020. Or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So
Yeah,
it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks
UnionTogetherCU.org. My family, we owe a lot to Together Credit Union. They really did help us get it together as far as our finances, but more so our financial IQ, our financial health, our financial education. They were a huge part in helping us as parents help our kids develop just a better understanding of financial health and financial education. They got their own accounts, and immediately the app with TCU had these games and these modules that the kids were going through, and they were learning all sorts of just incredible financial habits while earning these cool little gift cards and stuff with the points that they were receiving. So it made it exciting. It really helped us open up conversations and really just put our kids in a better situation and empowering them to just have a better financial understanding than we ever did when we were young. So thank you, Together Credit Union. And right now they have a high yield checking account called Empower Checking that you can take advantage of and earn above market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account. Incredible opportunity for something like this. Check out, it's a checking account that rewards you for balances and not activity. Now you can open one of those, become a member, check out their HELOC rates, their auto loan, their home loan, everything that you get as a member of Together Credit Union by visiting any of the 14 area locations, 14 in our area, or just go to togethercu.org.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Hey, it's Jeff Britton backstage at the pageant, and Nick and Peanut from 311 gracing us with their presence yet again. Thank you guys for taking the time. Appreciate it. St. Louis absolutely freaking loves you guys.
Yeah, how fast did this sell out? It sold out really
super fast.
Yeah.
Super fast.
We're stoked.
And,
we heard about that.
Yeah, so thank you for coming in, man. I was looking up, especially you, Nick, before you guys came up here, 49 turning 50 in 2020. You guys have been doing this forever, and I'm the same way. I'm 52. Just a quick story that nobody cares about. First time I ever saw you guys was like 91 in Springfield, Missouri. Blacktop of a parking lot of a place called the Regency Showcase, under a tent. No, do you remember that?
Yeah, what was that band we always used to play with there?
It wasn't Big Drill Car, but something Royale.
Slugworth,
Well,
maybe?
Slugworth was like a Springfield band, yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. You guys remember that stuff.
Legendary.
And so I started
Legendary, dusty
legendary.
memories.
I started in radio in Springfield down there in '87, something like that. So I'm one of the relics, and I'm the guy that loves radio, and I'm the guy that has struggled through everything, and now I'm doing okay. You guys went from doing parking lots to arenas to amphitheaters like the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater to selling out places like this real quickly. Do you guys remember the struggle, and is it cool to know where you are right now because of that struggle?
Yeah, I mean, we put in the legwork. We always wanted to be more of a grassroots thing that wasn't a media creation, but just having a direct relationship with our fans, building it up through touring. And, we weren't embraced by the industry at first, which I guess was a blessing in hindsight, because now we have a really good foundation from touring, and so we don't have a lot of ups and downs. But yeah, those were great times. As we're going into our 30th year here,
Crazy.
We've got on June 10th will be the 30-year anniversary of our very first show, which was in Omaha, opening for Fugazi. So we're planning a bunch of special things to commemorate 30 years together.
Anything that you can tell us about now, or do you want to keep it under wraps until a later date?
Well, the only thing that has been announced is that the 311 day is now expanding to 3 days in Vegas. So come join us.
Yeah,
man, it rained yesterday. Rained over the weekend a little bit. First time in like 3 weeks. And the roof is something we really don't think about. It's raining out, my head's dry, everything must be all good up there, but maybe it's not. Maybe you got a small little problem and you got water getting under shingles or behind walls, and that small little problem is going to become a big problem, a big costly problem down the road. This is why you need to get the Happy Roof Company, get them to the house, do an inspection. About a year and a half ago, they were at my house on the roof. They took pictures, which was great. Like, full inspection. Here's what everything's looking like up there. All good. We had a hailstorm over Memorial Day weekend, and they were back up on the roof the next week, and they took pictures, and there was some damage. So we took the before pictures and the after pictures, submitted to insurance, no problem. I got proof. Get the Happy Roof Company on there for an inspection. It's super important. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or your roof is ugly, or maybe you're looking to get a metal roof, call the Happy Roof Company. If you call today, they can have somebody out there to look at your issue within 24 hours. They are headquartered in Sunset Hills. They're a local company. We're not talking storm chasers. It's the Happy Roof Company, 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing it.
You're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's probably
interesting quandary this woman finds herself in. So she writes, I wake up at 6 a.m. every morning to make my husband's lunch. So I definitely noticed last month when he brought it home untouched. He said somebody from the office had brought something in to eat and he didn't want to hurt her feelings. Since then, he's done this 3 other times. He says that she's just a good cook and often has leftovers that she can't finish.
Meal cheating? Oh,
meal cheating.
Boy.
He says, not a big deal. I eat what you make, just not that day at work when the other woman's got better food.
It is a big deal. If somebody is waking up early to make you a meal, that she's putting a lot of love and care into this. It matters, and like that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
She asked the husband, "Hey, is this woman by chance
gorgeous?"
Yeah. What's up with her?
And he's like, yeah, but this has nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with the situation. I told him from now on he needs to politely decline because he is sending her signals.
Hold up. As a woman who is married to a man who for a very long time had another woman making his lunch that he would pay, this is fine.
Wait, what? So woman?
Tim and our old coworker Greg Bowe, they're great friends.
Yeah.
And they would eat lunch together, and Tim would see Greg's lunches and how great they were every day, and his wife Sarah would make them for him. And so Tim jokingly said one day, hey, could Sarah start making me some lunches? And then she started making 2 lunches, and so Greg would bring Tim the exact same lunch that he would be having that his wife made him. I mean, this happened for years.
But Greg's like Tim's best friend.
That's
I know.
a totally different
and
scenario.
he paid, we paid her $20. I mean, it made me feel like I should be doing better as a person.
Made you feel less?
I go, I'm never going to be as good as Sarah.
That's fine.
Damn, you got lunch swapped.
I did, man.
So can you imagine?
She's a great girl.
Can you imagine if you were making him, you were getting up, not on the time that you had to get up, but earlier, to make him a lunch, and then he said, "No, I'm going to have her do the lunches." It would insult you like triple fold.
And not tell you.
Well, yeah,
it burned me good.
That's it.
And you find out it's a single woman.
He's making great lasagna.
He's making good lasagna.
But it's not. It's like Tim wasn't choosing her lunches over yours.
But you see, honey, it's new lasagna.
I tried to make him a lunch one time, and I could tell it wasn't as good.
I love your lasagna, but this is new lasagna.
I was like, maybe I could rise up to Sarah Bowe level, and it just can't happen. That woman, I don't know what she does, man.
Did it say that she's making exclusively for him, or is it for other folks?
He says that she's got leftovers.
Honey, this lasagna's dirty. I don't want your lasagna to be dirty. You're my wife. I want this dirty lasagna.
Dude.
If you made lasagna this dirty, I'd look at you a different way. Just let me have my dirty lasagna from my friend's wife.
So, her whole thing is like, hey, she's making you lunch. She's bringing a lunch for you. And you're, okay.
Right.
And you may be a Neanderthal and just see good food and go, oh, it's good food.
Food is the way to the heart.
The wife says that you're sending the single woman now signals.
Yep.
Wow.
You're sending her
his
signals.
work wife.
He's like, this is ridiculous. Who's right?
Well, I feel bad for the wife that's making the terrible lunch that he doesn't want to eat. I understand her. She's my people.
Oh, wait.
I'm with the wife, dude. Even if it's not
You're
good.
making me PB&J, and she's got stuffed shells.
Even if it's more about her
man.
ego, it's still like it's making her uncomfortable. And this cat's not even thinking about that before he has to be told that. Get
He's
out
just
of
hungry.
Here. You gotta know that that's gonna
Never
hurt her
traded in
feelings.
the lunchroom before when you were a kid, when your mom packed you some garbage? If you could trick a kid?
I didn't choose my mom.
Pudding pack? Somebody had a Capri Sun or a Hunt's pudding pack, and you could trade for it? I'm making the trade.
Your mom would feel bad.
Jackie don't know won't hurt her.
Well, he's not even
Poor
trading the lunch.
Jackie.
He's just bringing it home.
He was bringing it. Idiots just bringing it home.
Yeah, I don't think my mom would care.
Well, at least
Probably
he's
like,
being
good.
honest, right? I mean, I don't know.
Here's my feeling. I feel that this guy's just like, I'm just having lunch.
He's
I'm
an
just
idiot.
hungry. Right.
And
He's
she's
not
probably,
being honest. He's just stupid. He doesn't know that this is insulting.
He has not lied about anything.
Right. He's
Right,
giving
right.
it straight
He has
up.
not lied about anything in this scenario.
Well, I'm not saying he's being dishonest. I'm saying he's just duh.
Right, exactly. He's just me, hungry, food, fill belly. Feelings don't matter. He just wants to eat, man. Just let him eat.
Yeah.
Let him eat.
Let him. You're on the guy's side.
Yes, I am.
Take advantage of the.
Who's got the better food?
I just want something delicious for lunch.
I definitely don't think it's...
It sounds like wifey needs to step up her making lunch game.
Right.
Damn.
Or she should take that extra
What?
time and do something
What?
else.
What?
You know?
Hot take.
Oh, man.
Hot take right there.
Maybe if you peeled a banana, like she peeled a banana, we wouldn't be having this problem. That's Riz's hot take.
Would it
Hot
be
take.
would it be worse if he came home and was like, "Hey, babe, there's this gal who's been making food and offering it to me, and I got to admit, it's just a lot better than yours. Could you step up your game?" Like, would that be worse?
Yeah, now what? Now we're reading a different article about murder, you know? There is no winning.
That'd be hard. Yeah, I mean,
He's doing the best he can. He says, hey, he's not hiding. He's not throwing her lunch in the trash. He's bringing up, hey, stop doing this. You know, Kelsey at work's making this great. She's feeding all of us.
Yeah.
And is it just him? Or is this woman?
Sounds like it's just him.
everybody's in a tough spot here. Just keep your food to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let's just avoid all this trouble.
No trading.
No trades at work.
No trades at work. Again, I'm on the husband's side.
I've been eating the same peanut butter and jelly for 15 years. What do you got over there? Oh, this? It's risotto.
Yeah.
With a little
Brandon's
bit of
bringing in
veal
risotto.
parm.
I love risotto.
Me too.
Good
Best.
Had some last night.
Risotto or peanut butter and jelly.
Exactly.
Again, you're on the husband's side.
I am. I hate to say it, you guys.
too.
I am the husband.
All right, so I asked you the question before the break. How long, the whole shebang, from front to end, how long should sex last? Including foreplay and cuddling.
Oh, my. Okay, well, show me 19 minutes.
19 minutes. Okay, I'll tell you what, there was a big survey done. I'll tell you what the average American said. So you said 19 minutes. From foreplay to cuddling at the end.
24.
24.
I'm right in that ballpark. I was going to say between 25 and 30, no more than 30.
Okay, no more than 30.
That is from the first flirt to the first snore.
Yeah. It's sitcom commercial free. Commercial free sitcom.
28 minutes.
One episode.
28,
of the
no,
Office.
24, 26 minutes.
23
I was
or
going
24.
28 minutes was what my...
Dang, really? See, that's
28
with
minutes.
commercials.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said 19.
24.
Interesting, for the females got the least.
20
24.
25 was what I was going to say.
It's probably because our
28.
perceptions are going to be flip-flopped here.
And Scott says 28.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you. One of you is the closest.
And she is right here.
And that is King Scott once
Oh,
again
my
the
God,
closest.
Okay,
You
you're
sex
good at this.
machine. What did he say?
A poll found the average American who has good sex thinks the average roll in the head should last a total of 35 minutes.
God bless it.
Wow.
But less than
too
half the
long.
time is actually spent
Doing it.
Right.
So the 35 minutes includes 15 minutes of foreplay, 15 minutes of doing it, and 5 minutes of cuddling.
Wow. I think we're underestimating the foreplay part. I mean, you're talking like flirtation.
I was
Light
taking into
touching.
account, like, yes, all of it.
And how
From
long
the
does it take
first
you
time that you're like, oh, I know where this is headed.
Right.
From the minute that becomes clear, The timer starts there.
Would you say, Scott?
Let's say, how long does it take you all to finish your cigarette? Because that sometimes can be.
Do you just constantly have a pack of Marlboros on the side?
Well, you
of
have
like,
to.
That would
He's
make
got
so much
he's
sense.
got Camel no filter.
He's
Like
a
you're having
camel with
traditional
brain.
sex.
He probably
I know what
rolls his own cigarettes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
dude. You got your corncob pipe
Yeah.
on the side of your table.
Actually,
we
I
know.
I do.
Only there's bubbles.
Oh, man. That's
Hello, darling.
So
you have the smoke jacket on.
So the average American thinks it should be 35 minutes, 15 minutes of foreplay, 15 minutes of actual doing
15
it,
minutes
Equal.
of foreplay.
and 5 minutes of cuddling.
Oh, yeah. You said that's all everything.
Everything,
Even
all
like
in.
the glance. No, foreplay.
Well, I'm talking about the kissing and the squeezing and the
Yeah.
doing each other favors and whatnots. And then you get into the intercourse. Then
And then we get
Please
down to
go
cuddling.
teach sex ed to area schools.
We get down to cuddling.
I'm talking about the kissing.
yeah, baby.
the
Squeezing and the pleasing and the what?
Who the hell is
Yellow
this guy?
pudding.
the DJ and
Yeah, man. If you're doing more than 30, you're bad at it. My opinion.
Bad at what?
If it's taking you that long to like get your partner where they need to go, step your game up, man. You shouldn't be getting into a second episode. I'm with Moon on that. You're getting into a second episode of something.
That's right.
Good show.
Yeah, and guess what? A lot of the parents, you only got a TV show you just set the kids down for. To you know what I mean? Like, hey, go watch this.
I don't have that problem,
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. I
well,
will never know.
I've known for a long time, and it's like you need to get it in one
So
episode.
there is a new episode of Diners, Drives, and Dives on. We need to get.
We need to get going.
We need to get to getting.
This Guy Fieri's not going to do it.
You're saying 19, all that flirt,
Yeah, just boom, boom, boom.
Foreplay,
boom,
Hit
boom,
it.
boom.
Foreplay.
You so 10:08, you're out by
Yeah.
10:30. By
Hell
10:30,
yeah.
lights out.
Totally.
You're sleeping.
Right. Good night.
That's awesome.
Great weekend.
Good for you.
All right, well, there you go. There's the blueprint for you. Do it with those numbers.
When people, friends like lie, I know they're lying, but when they tell me, they're like, "Yeah, we had sex for hours."
No, you didn't.
I'm like, no, you didn't.
Maybe the first time.
You laid there and
People are-
apologized for an hour, and then it finally happened, maybe.
Well, that's
phone
considered
rang.
foreplay in some people's marriages.
Yeah, maybe.
No, you didn't.
So stupid.
We went at it for 6 hours last night. No, you didn't.
Yeah, in an argument.
I just, yeah, man.
Unless there was whiskey involved, then that's possibly a thing.
Possibly.
Oh. Is there a name for that?
Yes. There's a band called Whiskey Dixon here in town. Great band.
Hey, listen,
I don't get it.
fall's coming up. It's pumpkin spice season.
Oh, yes.
And maybe you need some help in the bedroom. Rafe Williams, what do we got this week?
Well, fall has fallen, and in honor of the 22nd of September, which is this weekend, and it is the equinox, you were right.
Oh, I
earlier.
was. Okay.
The fall equinox, it's time for Twisted Fantasies Pumpkin Spice, the pumpkin dildo.
My. Wait a minute. Does that look like stacked pumpkins?
Yes, it does.
Yep.
How adorable is that?
It's
Yes,
just
it
little
does.
stacked up pumpkins, and they get sadder as you go down, which is, I don't know if that's on purpose.
They're
Top one's
facials?
smiling. By the bottom one, it's scary.
They're jack-o'-lanterns?
Yeah, they're jack-o'-lanterns. That's right. Spooky. Regular price $79.99 on
Expensive.
Etsy or Amazon. Pumpkin Spice is a pumpkin dildo with knots. KNOTS. On a moonlit Halloween night, you stumble upon a glowing pumpkin hidden away in the depths of an old graveyard. Its eerie light beckons you, and as you touch it, you know you must bring it home. You grasp its warm, knotty texture. Your senses awaken and pull you into an alternate reality, and immense pleasure envelops your entire body, shaking, quivering, melting. You begin losing your mind to its intoxicating pumpkin spice sensations. Strap this pumpkin dildo to a solo saddle dildo mount, squirt some lube, and get riding.
I like to imagine you as Vincent Price in the Thriller video
To
reading this.
terrorize your butthole hood.
The BHH?
Yeah, the BHH.
The spooky ghouls that's coming round to get your beehole to go down. All right, let's get to some reviews. before I run out of
Please,
music.
thank you.
Number 1, anonymous, 5 out of 5 stars. Good for stretching.
Oh.
If you plan to go full, get a good adult diaper and an enema system!
no.
Exclamation point. That was the entire review.
That's a 5 out of 5 star
I think
review.
that's 5 out of 5. I think that's if you get to the last frowning knot pumpkin.
Yeah.
Did someone say enema system? It's yikes.
You got to buy the whole kit.
system. The whole
Yeah, dude,
It's
you
a
don't want to
system?
just
tubes and funnels. And
gotta get the whole system.
Sounds like
Coffee, it's a whole thing.
Oh, dangerous.
Number 2, 5 out of 5 stars from Jordan. I think we know which Jordan this is. Big and satisfying. Lube and stretching is recommended if you try to take the large.
Like hamstrings?
No.
Yeah, I would imagine.
No.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Partially. The exterior is soft enough and the center is hard and sturdy. It stands mostly straight, which helps make it easy to insert. So far, I've managed to fit only the first 3 bulbs/knots/cute little pumpkins. And I look forward to learning the trick, to concur this treat. On a side note, how many people bought these Halloween-themed dildos with puns going through their heads? Who all is at least thinking, this is Halloween, this is Halloween, while squatting on these? 5 stars, Jordan.
All right.
That's it.
There you go.
That's the pumpkin spice pumpkin dildo. Get yours today.
Pumpkin spice pumpkin dildo. $79.99. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. We have time for some of your emails. It is 9:03. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to 29th. Left lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 northbound at Manchester. On 44, we have a right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a crash 44 westbound at Elm. Your point forecast, partly cloudy, high of 88 right now to 72 at the Point Studio.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that did cause nothing, you know. So it's you never know how many times.
It's 9:04. And if you're like me, you're already thinking about what you're going to have for lunch and dinner because food is life.
Or you can have your wife make your lunch.
Ooh, no, go to Sauce on the Side.
But
and
don't tell her because she's going to be jealous.
Be a meal cheater at Sauce on the Side, where a calzone is handcrafted deliciously and locally for you. By the way, nothing is frozen, okay? So you go to Sauce on the Side, these handcrafted calzones, the salads, the bite sides, the desserts, everything is made there on site. Nothing is frozen from the weekend before. And they have the best service. They just want to take care of you and let you live your life in the best way. They're on their patio, kind of an overcast day like today, or go inside and enjoy their AC. They have beer and wine if you want that for your dinner or your lunch. I don't know what's going on in your life. And they always have specials, which is excellent. So for September, it is the Hot Honey Bird all of September, stuffed with hot honey chicken, fontina cheese, house-made bacon jam, arugula, pickled jalapenos, and onions, and then they baste it with hot honey butter. Who doesn't love to be basted with hot honey butter? And then that hot honey butter is served on the side, so you can just dunk as much as you want. So eat deliciously and locally. Save 10% when you mention my name, Lern, either on their website or in person. Sauce on the Side.
It's like Blink-182. Good to go? All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back, and they'd be excited. And then,
oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite theaters in my hometown in New York is in Brooklyn. It's called the King's Theater, and we just got to actually play there after, you know, I'd only been there seeing other things that I'm a big fan of. I saw Bjork there. I saw Erykah Badu there, and it was such an experience. Really, it's been very fun and fun in a different way, like almost like, whoa, like out-of-body experience kind of cool thing to do this.
Because it's not, you know, this is not the, and I don't want to use the word typical.
No, yeah.
Plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. Let me encourage you to go to the website, antonshvac.com, and check out their Heroes program. They provide total indoor comfort for vets and first responders. An amazing program that helps out our local vets and first responders. And let me tell you about preventative maintenance. You know, that was one of the things that my dad was always talking about. Like, hey, man, make sure you schedule service promptly for all your stuff. Your cars, of course, but your home as well. The proactive steps towards avoiding any sort of unforeseen disruptions that could lead to significant savings over time. Let Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts do whatever you need on your home to make sure that A, you're up to date and you're not going to have any sort of surprises, and B, that your whole house has total indoor comfort. Every single room is awesome, and it's working at peak efficiency. It's going to extend the lifespan of all your systems, and it's going to enhance your overall experience. That's what Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts they strive for and they really excel at. Let them check out your home, man. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, it is Memorial Day weekend. We just got up to the farm. Job number one, feed the chickens. Let's go.
There's one turkey. 2 turkeys. Yeah. All right, come on. To the chicken house.
Okay, gotta feed the chickens. Here's what they eat. Look in here. Oh. Here, camera guy. There we go. All right, chickens. Here we go. Who wants to eat?
Hey guys, welcome back to the farm, and I think it's time to check out the chicken house. All right, welcome to the chicken house. Let's see inside. Check this out. Look in the nest. Duck eggs, those will hatch in about 28 days, and we'll have 5 more ducks hopefully on the farm. So here's the pen. The ducks hang out here, the chickens hang out here. The door's normally open because they just wander around, but this is home base. And that little door there closes at 7 o'clock automatically, so everybody better be inside. So now you saw most of the animals. Next week, out to the field. We're gonna do some work. Thanks for coming to the farm.
All right, it's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
It's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
yeah,
socks?
no, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's
And
just a big fan of the
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
Oh, we
you know,
can. We
yeah,
can. What do you want to know?
Just how great he was.
He was great.
Yeah.
He was great. No, seriously, no hazing? We don't do any of that stuff still?
No,
or are we too old for that?
We're not never too old for that. That's,
You're just not talking about it, is what it
yeah,
is.
well, no, and he's doing such a great job. So.
He is.
Yeah.
He is fantastic. And
Yeah.
one of the things about being the new guy, and I've been the new guy before, talk about reaction from the fans, reaction from everybody else being that new guy.
Yeah, ultimately, that's not even up to me, so it's not something I can really control. All I can really control is going out there and just presenting STP at the best of my ability, which is all I really try to do. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. Just try to go up there and do the songs justice and do them the way they made me feel when I heard them. You know, growing up and through my musical journeys, listening to Stone Temple Pilots had a huge influence on me. So,
Who did you listen to growing up?
oh man, Simon and Garfunkel, Gordon Lightfoot, the Carpenters. My dad's record collection was very instrumental in my songwriting and my base of where I started from. And then, as I got older and was in bands, I was always the guitar player. I never wanted to be the center of attention. Funny how that works out, but it was when Core came out. It was the same year that was.
This is a show I'd go to.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. May 29th, 2025. Is that what day of the week is that?
That. Yeah. Let's see what that is. May 29th, you say?
May 29th, 2025.
It is Thursday.
Ow, man.
Bummer.
Hey, take off Friday. No
The
big
Point
deal.
presents a 61st birthday celebration for Maynard James Keenan. All three bands on stage at the same time. Primus, Pussifer, and A Perfect Circle. Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, May 29th, 2025. On sale this Friday at 10 a.m. So all three of those bands on stage at once.
Very cool.
And they should all be performing different songs, which would be great.
Which would be great. We'll all get in bed by 9 p.m. That's exciting. I love A Perfect Circle. I love Pussifer. I've never seen Primus, though.
Excellent.
Yeah?
Seen them a couple times.
I'll be there.
Great. We talk about this every year. This year's Ig Nobel Prize. You guys remember what that is?
Instagram.
No, IG. The Ig Nobel Prize. These are the Nobel Prizes for the weirdest and dumbest insights science offered us in 2024. So people spent money on this stuff, these studies. Some of them even government grants went behind this stuff. So these are the 2024 Ig Nobel Prize winners. The first award was given to the breakthrough that you could breathe through your butt. Researchers found that many mammals are capable of it. The study showed doctors might be able to treat things like COVID using a special mixture of oxygenated liquid. So yes, you could breathe through your butt. And here are the scientists actually accepting their award for it.
The Ig Nobel Physiology Prize is awarded to Ryo Okabe, Yuhei Yokoyama, and Takanori Takebe for discovering that many mammals are capable of breathing through their anus.
Listen to this guy laugh. Listen to him laugh.
First and foremost, thank you so much for believing the potential of anus for breathing potential.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
That's such a science laugh.
You were built to win one of those.
Like a scientist laugh.
He was laughing through his ass right there.
Yeah. Was. A team in Amsterdam did 350,000 coin flips and found when you flip a coin, it's not really 50-50. Coins are slightly more likely to land on the same side they started on. Boom.
Wow, good
Nobel
to know.
Prize. This year's Peace Prize went to a study that looked at whether you could put pigeons inside missiles to help guide them.
I've been wondering that.
Are you serious?
experimented.
But the first thought I go through is, well, how many pigeons did they sacrifice? And then it takes me back to the butt guide. It's like, man, how many butts did this group look at?
Yep. The Botany Prize this year went to a study that found some plants will imitate the shapes of fake plastic plants if you put them next to each other.
Interesting.
Well, man, plants are cool.
The Anatomy Prize went to a study that looked at the direction your hair swirls in and whether it's affected by the hemisphere you're born in. Kind of like the myth that toilets flush in opposite directions.
Right.
And that is a myth, by the way.
Toilets or hair?
Oh, down
so
under they don't
bummed.
swirl the other way?
No, that's a myth.
Simpsons lied.
The prize for medicine, I found this one probably the most interesting. So the prize for medicine went to a study that found placebos work better if they cause a few painful side effects. Meaning I'm giving you a pill that does nothing, but if it hurts you a little bit, you think it does something.
Okay.
Whoa.
Because you can feel an effect.
Weird, dude.
That's weird, isn't it?
The whole placebo effect is just such a cool... it's just such a cool... To be honest, man, it's such a cool thing that kind of goes in and can be used for or
It's
against.
the power of the mind.
So many arguments. Yeah, you know what I mean?
How much the mind plays into
heart,
healing
soul,
and stuff.
mind, faith, mind over matter. All of it is just so cool.
The physics prize went to a study that looked at the swimming abilities of dead trout.
And they found...
I don't know what the results were. The chemistry prize went to a study that uses a process called chromatography to make drunk and sober worms race each other. The biology prize went to an old study from 1941 where researchers popped brown paper bags while a cat stood on a cow's back. They were apparently trying to see if they could scare cows into producing more milk. And the prize for demographics went to a study that found places where people supposedly live and longest tend to have poor record keeping when it comes to when people were born. So say that again. Prize for demographics went to a study that found places where people supposedly live the longest tend to have poor record keeping when it comes to when people were born.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you got like, Uncle Richard's 116 years old. There's no record to prove that.
Nobody wrote nothing.
He's actually
Nobody wrote nothing down.
He's actually 85. He just looks 116. Right. And it goes down as, we got a guy who's 116 here.
Yes.
All right.
All right, there you go. There are the Ig Nobel Prizes for 2024. All right, Moon, we have time for like 2 or 3 emails. Go ahead.
Okay. Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Subject line, I still have my liver. Hey, Lern and fellas.
Hello.
Catching up on the podcast after vacation, you posted on the socials about a bot surgery on the day I was going in for my first ever surgery. Thanks for that.
Oh, yes, a story where the guy went in for the
spleen.
Pancreas. Was it pancreas?
No, he had a cyst on his spleen. Yeah, just a cyst.
A cyst, right? And they took out his liver accidentally
and killed him immediately.
Killed him. What do they call it? A catastrophic death.
Yes.
On the operating table.
One interesting thing I noticed when I was in there is that every new person of the surgical team I dealt with asked for my name, birth date, and if I knew what surgery I was in for. And at least that made me feel a little bit better about every person in the room, knowing that I was in for a very particular thing. If the doctor started removing a limb or something, maybe they would catch it.
Wait, okay, so he was asking them?
No, they were asking him.
No, he said,
I would say, shouldn't you know?
They're double checking.
What do you mean? I'm
Shouldn't
under
you know?
anesthesia.
I'm telling you.
The clipboard.
That's the protocol, dude.
I love that they do that.
What if they go, hey, do you know what you're in for? And you go, yeah, I'm here to get liver surgery. And they go, oh.
Oh, let me make some changes.
I got to switch this up.
We have testicular removal here.
Good thing you said something.
Sent from my R2 unit, by the way.
Good thing. Oh.
That's when I worked in surgery, that was like a protocol of you got to go through several steps. I mean, that was just a doctor that took the wrong thing out. That was a doctor error.
100%.
The spleen thing. That wasn't like
the spleen lip.
We did a lot of total knee surgery, so like there's times they've had doctors like go into the wrong leg.
We're calling it the spleen liver conundrum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you're getting like a total knee replacement, by the time you got to the ortho doc, 9 people they've marked your leg.
Yep.
4 different nurses have said right leg, what knee. They've gotten confirmation from the patient.
They're drawn on it.
It's been drawn on. It's been marked. It's been charted. You know, and that's all oversight stuff, which is good to have.
Of course.
I mean, stakes are a lot higher when it's probably an internal organ. Still would suck to wake up and find out you got the wrong knee completely
Well,
rebuilt.
listen, I'm glad
I would still
everything.
be pissed about
I'm
that.
glad everything worked out, especially after hearing us talk about a wrong organ being removed on your way to the hospital. These things tend to happen. A lot of people listen. These things tend to happen. I'm glad you're okay. Next.
Real quick, Riz, you got to do the stash with Moon. You two could be the Super Rizzuto brothers. Riz, you would be Mario, and Moon would be Luigi, obviously because he's taller. LOL. Love the show. 3 out of 5 stars. UPS Mike sent for my iPhone.
Maybe I'm gonna just maybe surprise you guys.
Go, mustache.
You guys should all stash out.
Come on, man, mustache.
Burt Reynolds week, dude.
Yeah, just shave that beard. You got a great broom up there right now. It's just, it's broomy.
I'm gonna do it because I want to do it. Not because nobody tells me to do it.
Well, when you do it, will you just do handlebar first? You have to be gradual, right? Like you take the beard down, handlebar up,
Yes.
You
and
gotta
then
be fun.
clip that down.
Of course.
You got to go with the Hogan.
Of course.
Was there ever a goatee, Riz?
Oh yeah. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Had to have been late 90s, right?
They came
Late
with
90s.
They came with the earrings though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was a goatee. There was a goatee phase. Of course there was. We all didn't have a goatee phase.
Yeah, of course.
The Wayne Static phase.
I mean, it wasn't like a long.
I had a cool.
It was like a little patch.
Oh man, if I were a
But
dude,
I'm
I would
talking
have
like
the
the
best
full-
stash.
Like donut.
No, I never. No,
You could do it.
Never
Your
did
hair.
that.
Oh, the baseball. The
I'm
baseball
looking at you in
goatee.
the monitor right now, and I was imagining you with if you just shaved the chops and had the donut.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just do it.
That's
Be
not
trashy for a couple of
That's
days.
not a look for me.
That's not a good look. That's the baseball.
That's not a look for me. No, I can't pull that off.
Let's not do that.
That's a guy that
I'm already having problems now.
Did you get a haircut scheduled?
No problem.
I got one on the books.
Okay.
You do.
I'm just gonna trim. I'm just gonna a little clean up. Just a little bit. Next.
I have bad news. Good day, Riz crew.
Hi.
First of all, I'm so sorry for the mislead. I was joking. There is no secret 6th star. Now, this was the person that is a Uber driver that told us that there was a secret 6th star. Everybody was like, I knew it.
Yeah, didn't
No,
Scott,
Scott
look
said
it
he
up?
looked it up because it's true.
It was on the internet.
Were you on 4chan again?
This person's next
Maybe.
sentence says, I don't know what King Scott was talking about. Then it said, secondly, unfortunately, I cannot see the tip until later. After the ride is completed, I immediately give a rating. Then I see the payment. Then the tip comes through like a text that I can't see until I open a side window. Side note, many people falsely promise a tip to get preferential treatment. Third, when you sign up as a driver, you decide if you want to accept 1 star plus through 4 stars plus. So in all reality, your score won't make a big difference unless it drops below 4. The driver rating is based on the last 500 rides given. Not sure how many the passenger score is based on. Right now, I'm rocking a 4.96.
I didn't think it was going to be math today, guys.
Love you all. I keep forcing my passengers to listen to you. Your friendly neighborhood Uber driver, Kai.
I don't believe
thanks,
anything
Kai.
this guy says.
What?
He
Because
lied about the 6-star.
Uber.com says you can nominate your driver for a 6th star.
Oh, yeah, but we were talking about ratings for us. Maybe that was just like...
For being an exceptional passenger.
Right.
You are an exceptional passenger. You get 6 stars, like the secret 6th star.
But you heard that. It said, he said, like, when you're a driver, you can select if you even get offered the 1+ stars or 3+ stars.
So a driver could weed out the bad passengers.
And put only 4+ stars.
Good.
Which is why he's basically like, your rating's never going to matter unless you get below 4.
Yeah, good.
Matters to me, damn it.
Yeah, me too.
So you think it's a social score?
For sure, man. It's Black Mirror. It's that Bryce Dallas Howard episode.
I just know that I'm an exemplary passenger. And the fact that I have a 9.7 pisses me off. Someone was having a bet. You know who? I bet it was the Tesla guy.
A 4.7?
I traced it back.
You got a 4.7?
You replayed every Uber ride?
4.97.
Oh, I see.
And I'm like, who gigged me? Who had the audacity to give me 4 stars? And I bet there was a Tesla. Did you ever get a Tesla Uber when people first started Ubering with Tesla?
Never.
And they couldn't wait. I got like a bunch in LA, and they couldn't. Like the door handles, you don't know how. There's nothing at the top. It's just glass. And Tesla people are real Tesla about their. He was just like, don't slam the door, man. He'll break the glass. Like, he was being kind of an ass about it. And I'm like, sorry, dude, I didn't buy this car. You did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that I don't know how your magic door handles work, or that the fact that it's so flimsily made. He was like being real particular about the way I opened and closed the door, and I wasn't a dick about it. I was like, all right, man, my bad, you know, but I'm like...
You're having strangers get into your car. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I know the heck of a human that canceled my ride is probably the one that...
Could have been a canceller.
Dinged me.
Could have been a canceller.
No. There is no 6-star.
No.
Next thing you're going to tell me is no Santa Claus.
No.
Oh.
I still
We're out of
wanna
time
believe.
for emails.
I want to believe.
You don't want to know the next email.
Oh, no.
Oh, what is it?
Something about Santa Claus, but I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, no, don't tell me.
Don't read it.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do some sports. We'll talk about the Pick'em Challenge, how we all did. And then we'll wrap her up. It's 9:26. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to 29th. Highways are clear. Your point forecast partly cloudy, high of 88. Right now it's 73 at the Point Studio.
It's Riz, it's Jeff Burton backstage at Wayback Point Fest with Vaden and Donnie from the Toadies. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
How you doing? Hello, how you doing?
See, this is not that bad. I mean, you guys are from Texas, so this swampiness is all right.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need just fine sweaters. This is sweater weather.
This is old hat for you guys. So.
He took off a cardigan right before we started rolling. Actually, I took off my shirt. That's my sweater.
So you guys were spinning some yarns before we just went on the.
I was talking to a family member this weekend, and he's Mr. Money. He knows a lot of the tricks of the trade there, and he always has something new to invest in, something interesting to talk about. And like the stock market, it's been around forever and ever, and there's also those new forms, which are like cyber currency, and you have to be careful when you're investing in these things. This is why I love First Community, because First Community is here to make sure your dollar goes a long, long ways. They have CDs right now with absolutely incredible rates. You can get a great rate right over there at First Community. They have short-term commitments like 12 to 18 months, and you don't have to be a high roller. You can open a CD with as little as $500, and you don't have to tie your money up. And that should be awesome for you, because that is a great help. And if you don't want to tie that money up, go to open a money management account over there at First Community and make sure your dollar goes a long, long ways. Because, again, interest rates are great right now. So swing by First Community and ask them today how to put your dollar to work. Go to firstcommunity.com, firstcommunity.com.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Petrito. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the Sponsor a Highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 123. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
Bum, bum, bum. Hi from the outside. I mustard called 1,000 times to say I'm sorry for all things that you've done. I tried to call you, but you were not home. No, you weren't home.
All right, backstage at Point Fest, and for the first time playing our fantastic festival, a rock and roll band that we have come to like quite a bit in the last 6 to 9 months. Gentlemen, it's great to see you from Bad Flower. Welcome to St. Louis and welcome to Point Fest. It's great to have you
very
here.
much. It's great to be here.
So I want
talking into the fart mics.
Talking into the fart mics, absolutely. The first thing that I just want to like kind of cut straight to it. The song Promise Me we're playing right now, and I love it.
Thank you.
Like, I absolutely love it. When we play it, I honestly feel like it jumps out of the speakers and just, I don't know, man, I think it just sounds great, but it definitely sounds different than the first two singles before it. I'm assuming that was a purposeful move on you guys' part.
I think if it was up to me, Promise Me would have been the first single. But there were tactics involved and as to why we went and did it in the order that we did. And I'm glad that we did it.
Fellas, let's not wait. Come on. It's time to take your health back. You've waited all year. You haven't been listening to me. Okay? Now spring has sprung. Summer's over. Fall's around the corner, but it's not too late to get your stuff together for 2024. Go to Victory Men's Health. They've got all types of services that can help you if you're not feeling your best. And they're going to get you in there and get you on a customized treatment plan that's right for you and your body. They're going to test your blood down to a cellular level. You're going to sit down with the doc. They're going to go over what exactly is happening with you and your body. They're going to make a suggestion and advice. They're going to come up with a plan, and they're going to be there to cheer you on and check up on you through the entire process of you executing that plan. It's like having a personal trainer and a best friend in your pocket. So don't wait. Go to one of the 4 locations. There's got to be one near you. There's one in Each O'Fallon, one in Illinois, one in Missouri. There's one in Town and Country, and there's a brand new facility in Sunset Hills that has also added cardiovascular testing, which I'm going to go check out next week. So whatever's going on with you, go to Victory Men's Health and let them get you on track for 2024. For more information, don't wait. Go right now to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to be St. Louis. St. Louis.
All right, let's get into sports. All right, Moon, what do we got?
Sports, brought to you by 19 Crimes Snoop Dogg Smooth, a silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy.
Oh, we got some wine coming our way, Lern.
Oh, yeah, Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg wine.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Let's start with the Cardinals, I guess. This is from STLtoday.com. A multitude of missed offensive opportunities paved the way to a walk-off loss in Friday's series opener, but the Cardinals' lack of scoring chances opened the door for a bitter 3-2 loss to the Blue Jays in the finale of the three-game set at Rogers Center on Sunday afternoon. With that, the Cards were swept and fell below 500 with 13 games remaining in the season. Cards take on the Pirates at Busch tonight, 6:45 start. Real quick, the Team USA won the Solheim Cup on Sunday over Team Europe for the first time since 2017. That's golf. That's golf. And St. Louis City SC fell 3-1 to Minnesota United at City Park. It was not good. The Chiefs, though, always seem to have a way to escape something that just seems like, they're not going to be able to overcome. And yes, sometimes it involves a fortunate penalty. This time the Chiefs trailed the Bengals 25-23, facing a 4th and 16. Mahomes scrambled around, threw it downfield, and Bengals rookie safety Anthony arrived to Chiefs receiver Rashee Rice before the ball did. It was pass interference. It was a good call, and it was worth 29 friggin' yards. That set up Harrison Butker for the game-winning 51-yard field goal. As time expired, it was a win-or-lose kick, and the Chiefs somehow won 26-25. The Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals, smoked the Rams. Vikings upset the 49ers. Bucks beat the Lions. Chargers smoked the Panthers. The Jets beat the Titans. Seahawks beat the Patriots. Packers over Colts. Browns over the Jags. Raiders upset the Ravens. Commanders beat the Giants in an exciting game.
Starting 0-2 for the first time since, I think, 2017, 2018. That's
Looking
wild.
good.
0-2 for the Ravens, 0-2 for the Bengals. I mean, there were a lot of upsets.
San Francisco lost yesterday.
Yeah, Steelers over Broncos in a boring 13-6 game. Saints destroyed the Cowboys in a thriller.
I want to know how many Survivor pools were busted after the Ravens lost yesterday.
The Niners, too.
The Ravens going 0-2 to begin the season, and the Survivor pools, you got to pick a team to win, and if they lose, you're out. Second week, gone. Goodbye.
As far as the Pick'em Challenge, Lern did some math yesterday and told us, last night we were rooting for the Bears. As a team, we were rooting for the Bears. And they lost. Texans beat the Bears last night. Falcons and Eagles tonight's not going to matter in our Pick'em Challenge. We are down 0-2 now to the fast lane. They're up 2 right now. Lern is the only one that has the Falcons winning.
Also, was Kirk Cousins the problem in Minnesota? Because I thought they were going to be terrible this year. They're 2-0, right?
Yeah, they look good.
With Darnold. That's insane.
Just to finish up the Pick'em Challenge thing, so Lern's got the Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
There's myself, Rafe, Lern, and King tied with 7 wins. So if the Falcons win, Lern's safe. It goes down to the tiebreaker between King, myself, and Rafe.
Mm-hmm.
If Lern loses, if the Eagles win,
I bet.
it's your butt on the line.
Go Falcons.
Yeah. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good luck, guys. Good luck.
I'm mooning That's Your Sports because doing the bull dance. Oh. Also, Pachinko went down yesterday. Pacheco went down yesterday. I was thinking about that game. Pacheco went down yesterday, and I just read 40 minutes ago, they're saying that most likely it is a broken fibula. So he's out for a number of weeks minimum. I think they'll make that official later today, but not good. I'm mooning That's Your Sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Record and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub gangsters.
Calling all licensed plumbers, Hoffman Brothers is growing, and they want you on their winning team. Yes, they fix everything from leaky faucets to full system installs. They offer top pay in the industry, plus a sign-on bonus opportunity. Yes, that's right, a sign-on bonus. But wait, there's more. We're talking 5 weeks of paid time off, an 8% 401k match, a company van with gas, plus a phone and iPad, all on Hoffman Brothers. They even provide tools and training. This is a year-round, family-friendly job with a fantastic company culture, plus bonus programs that'll keep your wallet happy. And you want to know why Hoffman Brothers is the place to work? The team is dedicated to excellence. They're always striving to provide the best possible service for their customers. They believe in treating everyone with respect, and they're committed to creating a positive work environment for all their employees. So what are you waiting for? Apply today at HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN Bros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels really good. You know, part of last year and this time, something that's felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. Like just this feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of like, frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time has been. I don't have to describe it. But it's felt really good to sort of take control of the things that we can control, make great music, give something to our fans, and have something to look forward to and be excited about.
Now, can you kind of talk about how early on or what part of the process of recording the record were you when the pandemic hit and you guys had to split up?
Yeah, we went into this different regardless of anything. We didn't know about the pandemic or anything yet. We went in the studio January of 2020 just to do a couple of songs with Nick Raskulinix, our producer. Just sort of see how it goes, you know. We knew we had a few songs, but we knew we had a lot more music to write before we're going to be really ready to go in and record a full album. But like as time goes by, like I know how daunting and soul consuming in a good way, but also in a way it is to make an album. So we were just kind of being adults and going like, hey, why do we have to do this all at once the way we've always done it and lay all the drums first and know exactly what's going to happen? Why don't we just take a more free approach and be experimental about this and go in and do a few whole songs and then come back after the tour? So we were lucky that we started things off that way because we walked out of that studio with 4 finished mixed songs in March, right before we really couldn't be together for months. And I recorded the last few like vocal bits right here on this mic. And we've sort of mixed remotely. It was like right at the edge.
Ball season. Yesterday was exciting. A lot of great games, a lot of upsets. Are you ready to take your football fandom to the next level? Now, last year, over 1 million fans across 33 different states joined the game on Underdog Fantasy. Why? Because Underdog lets you win up to 1,000 times your money by simply picking higher or lower on your favorite players. I mean, it's really simple. So yesterday for me, Jamar Chase from the Cincinnati Bengals, lower than 71.5 or higher than 71.5. I got lower, boom, hit it. Caleb Williams, will he pass for higher or lower than 217.5 yards? I guessed lower. Boom. Got it. It's as simple as that. On all your favorite players. And I've been playing Underdog a lot this season, and let me tell you, it's a blast. The app is super easy to use. I love the excitement of seeing if my picks pay off. Now, making picks on Underdog is straightforward, and signing up is even easier. Just head over to Underdog's simple-to-use mobile app or UnderdogFantasy.com. Sign up with promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z, and Underdog will give you a free pick to use on your first Cash Champions entry, plus up to $1,000 in bonus bets. Bonus cash when you deposit. That's Underdog Fantasy, promo code RIZZ, R-I-Z-Z, to claim your new customer special of a free pick and your deposit offer. Must be 18 plus and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off, and did the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we going to roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah,
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
yeah, it's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
The Fences and Decks, there's one name to know. That's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They've been around for so long now, 56 years in business. As one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement, quality and professionalism, that's what they put first in every single thing they do. If you're looking for that new deck, you have a bunch of different options. You could go with the natural cedar deck, beautiful, or the Vecca deck, the vinyl deck, the strongest deck in the industry with no maintenance. And they'll match it right to your house. They got some great colors. Plus, they do custom sunrooms and screen rooms and pergolas and patios and retaining walls and windows. All the products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. They'll also do windows. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. And if you mention the Riz Show this month, you will get 20% off your next installed outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Get them in there for a free in-home estimate at zero obligation, free project design as well. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
Announce the Riz Olympics.
The Riz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the Riz Show way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Riz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number 1 on King Scott's bucket list.
Mentality health, baby. They make it simple. They keep it easy for us fellers that are just looking to make sure we get to our goals as fast and efficiently as possible. Maybe you qualify for testosterone treatment. Well, that's made simple as well. It's all very simple, and they are the absolute best at treating men's issues. They're a men's-specific clinic to make sure that we look, feel, and perform our very best, no matter what age, no matter what you're doing. All across the board, you want to unlock your peak performance, and you can do so with Mentality Health. You go in, you talk to them. Board-certified physicians. Tell them what's going on in your life. Tell them what you're looking for. Tell them what your goals are. Tell them how you're feeling. Step 2 is simple blood draw. And the board-certified physicians, they check out that blood draw. They find out what your numbers are. They help you understand what your numbers mean, what free testosterone is, what where you want to be. And then they customize the treatment program based on your numbers, based on your body, based on your goals, and they get you there. They get you to peak performance so you look good, you feel good, and you perform your very best. Get into Mentality Health. Stop making excuses and start making changes. They got a South County and a West County location. Check them out, mentalityhealth.com.
All right, backstage at our big, gigantic ho-ho show with Angels and Airwaves. Mr. Tom DeLong, how are you, man? It's great to see you.
I am good, and I just realized you have a kick-ass camera right there. This is like IMAX level shit you're doing.
We try not to mess around, Tom.
You don't fuck around. This is like real interview. This is like...
The bad part is, though, with that fancy camera, it really pinpoints the ugliness.
Boogers and like...
I mean, anything, man. Like crazy hairs, anything. It really blows it out of proportion.
You know what's funny about that? I was just walking down the stairs, and Alon, my drummer, goes, wait a second, I was like, one hair was longer, and he went up to my face and we got it out. One hair, and you just mentioned hairs. Dude, that was kind of funny.
You know what the worst part? I don't know how old you are, Tom, but I think we're probably
22.
Pretty close. All right, well then we're not. I'm 43.
I'm 44.
All right.
You didn't believe me.
Well, no, I didn't.
Okay,
I knew we were in the ballpark.
Yeah,
No. What bothers me about getting older is how rapidly my ear hair grows.
I've noticed every once in a while, like there'd be like a random hair, and you're like, what the fuck? Where did that shit come from?
I just trimmed this yesterday, and now I can't hear because there's so much stuff
See,
going on.
women think they have it bad because of like childbirth, but no, men have it really, really bad. I don't things like that.
Yeah. I don't know that that's the road we go down.
Yeah, no. Right now, there's women over there going, "We will kill you."
Right now. While you sleep. Real quickly, because I know we don't have a ton of time. Tom, when you first, way back in the day, when you first started talking about like the alien stuff, the UFO things, I thought, it's very good, and I'm going to be very honest with you, it's good everybody has a hobby. You know what I'm saying? But I did not necessarily firmly line up with you on a lot of those things.
Sure. Yeah.
Over the years, you have been proven incredibly right about a lot of things, and there's got to be a lot of people like me, and you have to know that. Is there any sense of like sort of vindication in that?
In all seriousness, vindication's not the word I would use. I've been briefed on things that are really scary, unnerving, and frankly, really hard to digest. And I knew that I would take all the arrows and bullets for a few years until all the guys I was working with from these various places, like the Department of Defense and the Central Intelligence Agency and so on, I knew that until they could come forward, I would be getting a lot of those rocks thrown at me, and they would think I was crazy or this or that. But the whole time I was like, people can do that, but they don't know what I know. They haven't been in the conversations and the briefings that I've been in.
Yeah.
And once they learn some of what I know, it's not all like gumballs and candy. You know, it's like, this is a very difficult subject. This is a very difficult issue we have to work on.
Yeah.
That we have to understand. It's something the whole world needs to work and unite on together. But people keep coming to me, go, do you feel validation? You know, and I go, no, it's, we have a lot of work we need to do with this. And right now there's a lot of people that don't understand it, a lot of people that don't want to understand it. My job is to communicate it for people to understand it better. And then the job of others that are a part of To the Stars Academy of Arts and Science, my company, is to make sure that for the first time since World War II, our elected leadership are briefed on these subjects.
Such a thing as dental anxiety. You know, people don't go to the dentist because they're scared of the drill. Oh, I don't want that Novocaine shot. That's a big needle. Well, at Foley Dental, their biggest and newest piece of technology in the office is the Soleil laser. Now, this is a game changer when it comes to dental anxiety, and it's a game changer for kids too. Now, this Soleil laser is a dental laser that replaces the dental drill for certain procedures in the office. A couple weeks ago, I had a filling fallout, and Dr. Foley used the Soleil laser. No Novocaine. It was quick. It was pretty much painless. And the main things people are reporting, for me, it was a little bit of cold, no pain, though. The appointment was really quick, no bleeding, and I wasn't numb for 3 to 4 hours after my appointment. That's it. And the big bonus is you don't have to numb kids. It's the Soleil laser, now available at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career, you know? I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and you know, the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does, you know? I mean, I'm lucky. We're one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums, you know? So I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely so. Now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy for bands because that first tier had already signed and blown up and all that sort of thing. How did the courting of Candlebox happen, and how did you settle on Maverick with Madonna?
Well, that's an interesting story. Our bass player wasn't 21 when we started the band, so you weren't able to play in the clubs in Seattle. You had to be 21 in order to play in a bar. So we played a lot of like the all-ages festivals or shows around town, or you know, friends' house parties, something like that. So when he did turn 21, June of '92, we were invited to play a showcase last minute for BM.
Well, yesterday, and now we got one more NFL game tonight. That's the Eagles and Falcons, and how about some skin in the game? Are you ready to take your football fandom to the next level? You know, last year, over 1 million fans across 33 states joined the game on Underdog Fantasy. Why? Because Underdog lets you win up to 1,000 times your money by simply picking higher or lower on your favorite player stats. So tonight, Saquon Barkley for the Eagles. Should we go higher or lower on rushing yards? I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I'm on the fence. Jalen Hurts, should we go higher or lower when it comes to 233.5 passing yards? It's a game time decision for me, but I like that excitement, and I like that I could actually win something. I've been playing Underdog a lot. It's a blast, and making picks is easy. It's straightforward, and signing up is even easier. Just head to Underdog's simple-to-use mobile app or UnderdogFantasy.com. Sign up with the promo code RIZ, R-I-Z-Z, and Underdog will give you a free pick to use on your first Cash Champions entry, plus up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you deposit. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use the promo code RIZZ to claim your new customer special of a free pick and your deposit offer. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know, a lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office. And in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the
pretty
owner
much.
of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called Incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Football season is here. You know what that means. Fall is also here. It's equinox time this weekend. So cooler temperatures are on the way, and it's time to make sure your home is ready. If you've been dealing with drafty windows all summer, struggling on those crazy hot days, AC working overtime, bad insulation, now is the perfect time to upgrade with Universal Windows Direct before the cold weather really hits. Their exclusive Super Spacer tech keeps the windows tight, helps them perform better, lasts longer, and keeps your home comfortable no matter the season. Plus, Universal Windows backs it all up with a true lifetime warranty for as long as you own your home, plus 20 years to the next homeowner. So call Universal Windows Direct today at 314-334-2522. And for every 2 windows you buy, you get 2 free. That's buy 2, get 2, buy 4, get 4, so on and so forth. Plus 0% financing for 60 months. So for 5 years, you pay 0 interest, pay them off, money in your pocket with reduced heating and cooling costs, a quiet, more comfortable home, and increased energy efficiency. So call today. Schedule your free in-home estimate for the last windows you'll ever need. Go to the UWD.com, and like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
All right, we are backstage at the pageant. Big time.
Saw this come across at Jane's Addiction canceling the remainder of their tour.
All right, R.I.P. Welcome to the Girl Hall.
So as far as Evolution Festival goes,
I can't buy a break, man.
Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But hey, you know what? They could be replacing with something even better.
Yeah, but I mean, you still got Beck, you still got the Killers, so it'll be still a great night.
Yes.
It's great.
In Forest Park next weekend. That sucks. Hey, make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by the great, the all-powerful Michael's Flooring. Moon, name of the podcast today.
King Scott, the sex machine.
That's right.
he's just always on it. With
Finally getting the recognition that you deserve.
Went from extra virgin olive oil to here we are, the sex machine. All turned to big AI.
All right, Moon, what else?
The Teenage Dirtbags. Big freaking Saturday, man. We are excited to finally share the stage with Leneros out at Oxfest. Tickets are available. What's the website?
Oxfestmusicfestival.org.
It's going to be so much fun. That's a charity show. Kids get in free. It was so fun and perfect last year. That's out west. We will play early. Lern and Lane Narrows are kicking
That's
off
in
the
Washington.
show. Yeah, Washington, Missouri. They kick off the show, then we play afterwards. And then if you're on the east side, join us in Belleville that night. Huge show. Our good friend Courtney and Taylor Made, their amazing Taylor Swift band, is starting off the show while we're in Washington. She'll be rocking Belleville. And then Feeling This, the Blink-182 tribute band, plays after them. And then Teenage Dirtbags closes out Belleville's Oktoberfest this Saturday, 6 to 10. So it's a day of rock and roll. We're also doing the Alabama Dirtbags set. Saturday's a big day. Join us at one of those shows.
Holy moly.
Learn.
Yeah, just follow me on the socials at Learn versus Radio, and you will see everything that I have to offer in this life. Thank you.
Just a lot. What time are you guys going up on Saturday? What time your bands play?
We play like noon to 1:30, and then Moon, I think you go on at 2. What'd you say?
Okay.
1:45 to 3:45.
Well, unfortunately, you can't do both. But I will be, and you can't do much with me anymore anyway. But if you've already signed up, there's about 10 to 12 spots left, I'm told. We moved the skydiving due to weather from last Saturday to this Saturday, so it's the same deal.
Maybe you could see one of the bands from the skies in Sullivan.
Maybe, dude, what if I dropped in? What if I dropped in
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
on the Lane Narrows
Dude.
set during Money for Nothing, eating a pork steak, and then I just turned into Bob Seger. And then turned into ashes like the Marvel movies when he snaps his fingers, because there's really
That
nowhere to
happened.
go from there.
Songs for Soldiers, they had paratroopers dropping down. Like,
Oh, man.
that's you.
That's cool.
With an American flag, one of these guys had like a POW flag. It was incredible.
Anyway.
Cool as hell.
Anyway.
Anyways, that's this weekend, and follow me on whatever.
Okay. Thank you. Scott?
Yeah, follow me at King Scott Rules.
Okay.
That's it.
Wonderful. We leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Fenton, Missouri. Kevin Dill is our Teamers Remember the Day. Kevin wants to hear this song. Here it is, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful Monday. Donna next. Bye.
Energy up.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.